Yo, Die Happy, thank you so much for the tier 3, bro.
Cinemark's Gold.
Yo, chat. I just did a shout out right now in the chat. Don McClennan, who is a member of Brockhampton that we're listening to right now, is doing a fundraiser for PCRF. If you can, jump over there, show some love, and donate to PCRF. I need a few more minutes. We'll listen to like 2 more songs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Heat of the summer, so different from the rest. Yeah. What's up, chat? We're getting our boy band on, bro. I fucking love this band. I love Brock. Bring back Brockhampton, bro. So good. What's up, everybody? What's up, Zesty Zach? What up, Aaron Schwartz? What up, Zengius Mage? E-Core. Ronin Flex, Lemon Wizard, Meowsies, Daddy Big Bucks. What's up, everybody? How are you? What's going on? What's going on? We got a really fucking stacked stream for you tonight. I'm really excited for you guys to whoa! You okay? That guy just jumped. He was falling all over himself. What up, Kookie? What up, Bill Boneless? Glad to have my golden shower back. Don't call it that. We should find a better name for that emote. Just saying. We should have a better name for it. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, we were listening to Brockhampton. Maybe we'll keep it on in the background a little bit. We'll turn it down though. Yeah, so we're listening to Brockhampton. If you guys don't know Don McClinnon, I have that hat because of you. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you for buying it. Thank you for supporting Tenemos. Dom McClinnon. Please go over there and wait, it didn't work. Oh, there it is. Please go over there. Dom is doing a fundraiser for PCRF tonight. Super, super, super sick guy. If you guys can contribute, please consider contributing. So glad I got to see Brockhampton live. Fucking love those boys. I never got to. I lived in Vietnam for most of their when they were coming up, when they were really big. And then they did their last show in LA, and I got there at 10 a.m. for the night, 7:30 p.m. doors open show. And I was literally two people behind the last person who got a wristband. I was literally two people behind the cutoff for the wristbands. And so I just, went home and jumped off of a balcony. It was really sad. I was pretty pissed off. But whatever. It's chill. We're chilling. We're chilling. Lol. No, that's fucking tragic. I'm sorry. Nah, it's okay. It's whatever. I'm over it now. Anyway, like I said, we got a banger of a stream tonight. Really exciting stuff. We're gonna get into some drama. We're gonna talk about Twitch's new policies around Zionism. We're gonna also. I don't know if you guys saw, but I posted on Twitter. I did an action yesterday at a Trader Joe's in Los Angeles. That was really beautiful and awesome. We're gonna go through the raw footage of this. And I'm going to show you guys exactly what, how to organize it, exactly what to do when you get there. We're going to go through it all. So it's a really cool story. And there's this action guide also. So giving you guys fucking concrete, actionable ways, to fight back. Because fuck it, dude. They can silence us. They can say we can't say Zionism or whatever. Or you can't call people Zionists. But you can call Corn Puffs Zionists, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, it was a really, really cool, it was a great event. Can you react to Swedish rap? Maybe. No, that's not the vibe of this channel. Why would you want my take on Swedish rap? What have I done? Wait, why not? Because why do you care about my take on Swedish rap? I don't even care about my take on Swedish rap. What about Blady? I don't even know who that is.
Abolish police.
I'm very out of the touch.
Abolish police.
Bigfoot Drive Stick, thank you so much for the tier 1. Also, Manangot Hassan, thank you so much for 12 months in advance at tier 1, dude. That is so generous. I'm sorry I missed you. Thank you. Anyway, yesterday I did that action. We'll get into that more later though. Let's table it for now. And then I came home. I was like, do I go live? I didn't really want to, but I could have, but I was like, I couldn't decide, and so I just didn't. Instead I watched the Logan Paul and Mike Tyson video. Just a macromole. What up, dude? Thank you for the sub.
DSA Los Angeles.
Thank you.
Love cops and whatever.
I did the action. I came home. I watched the fight. First off, I don't like watching violent sports. Well, I don't like watching fights, I guess. UFC, I've actually nearly lost consciousness because it's so violent. Before I was at like a casino and I was watching UFC and I got so lightheaded, it made me sick. Luckily it wasn't that violent, dude. The second to last fight was fucking gnarly. The second to last fight was crazy, bro. And it also, like, the camera operators were being fucking nasty with it. Like, this woman had a cut right here on her eyebrow. Acid burns. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Starting off strong with a freaking hype train. Yeah, the eyebrow and shit was like, that was, and yeah, they kept like zooming inside of her face, bro. I was like, yeah, I don't need to see her skull today, please. Like, can you not? It was so gross. It was nasty, man. Yeah, bro. They literally, we were like inside her fucking head, bro. I don't even like talking about it actually right now. I don't do well with blood. I don't do well with stuff like that at all. At all. I could never be a doctor or a paramedic or anything. Seeing injury makes me queasy. But yeah, I did tune into the fights. And then I watched just the biggest scam of all time. Like, Jake Paul is such a fucking loser. I love to hate that guy. He's just the worst. Him and his brother, their whole operation is just awful. Mike Tyson got all my respect. Homie's got a, well, he is a rapist, so not all of it. He has like very little, I guess, but he has a Mao tattoo and a Che tattoo, so, you know, points for that. But dude is 58 years old and he looked old. He looked really old in that fight. He looks so old, but hey man, they both got their $50 million paycheck or whatever. Misogynist third worldist, yeah, that's the largest branch of third worldists actually. You know what I mean? I just felt sad the whole fight. It was just boring too, man. All of that hype, they actually did a good job of building hype, and then it was just so fucking boring. It was so fucking boring. Okay, wait, well, let's watch this. Oops, no audio. I know. I caught it before you guys, chat. Okay.
The world is ready for Mike Tyson to bite off Jake Paul's entire ear.
I mean, yeah, that'd be cool.
The world is ready.
Can you stop saying the world is ready?
But the world is ready.
To watch the most annoying person you've ever seen beat up an old man for millions of dollars?
No. Mike Tyson has a supernatural hatred in his heart. He's an existential philosopher of pain. He's
58.
He's 58, yeah. Brett, give Prodigy a raise. True. He deserves it. He deserves it. By the way, 2 minutes left on the hype train, guys. Thank you so much for the love. Keep them coming if you got them. It helps get people in the door here.
He's old.
Existential.
Are you so...
Also, it's a really important, as we're going to get into it all tonight. Yo, Cheesy Bread, thank you so much for the 10 subs, man. Are you feeling better, bro? I hope you're feeling good, Cheesy Bread. I've been thinking about you this week. Been thinking about it. Oh. I'm sorry. I rolled my... happened? I rolled my chair back. Sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Here. It's okay. She's fine. She's fine. Now you have to keep her. She's fine. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh, what was I talking about? Oh my god, calm like a Tom. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I missed that in the commotion. And then Cheesy Bread with the 10 gifted. Thank you guys. But yeah, I've been thinking about everybody this week. Just a lot going on. I hope we are all finding ways to stay hopeful. And yeah, if you like leftism on Twitch, especially like, you know, watching streams that aren't Hassan, Hassan's probably gonna be fine. You know what I mean? Hassan's gonna be fine. He's gonna be chilling. But the rest of us, I don't know how much longer this is gonna happen here. I don't know how much more we can like, how we can do this, you know. But your support means a lot. That's all I want to say, is that, you know, you guys subbing and everything like that really, really, really helps a lot. Now, ad revenue, we can't count on it, so I'm not running ads anymore, but I really do appreciate all the support. And I hope you're going out and supporting all the other streamers too, like Doodleburb and Grimlow and, you know, all of the band streamers, exclamation point comrades in the chat. I'm praying this will pass quickly. We'll get into it later. We'll talk about it.
Fueled by your hatred of Jake Paul that you're willing to believe just for a moment that Mike Tyson might actually win this thing?
It's been pretty close so far. I mean, look. If I can't see the fight, I'll never know who wins. And I can hold this hope in my heart just a little longer.
That is so sad.
Never said it was.
My Netflix only buffered a few times. Oh shit, we got a new Mogul Mail about... Mogul Mail is back, baby. Holy fuck. MAGA Mail is fucking back. Okay, we're gonna start with this one.
Netflix sucks. That fight...
Oh wait, by the way, before we start getting into all the coverage and get distracted and shit, movie night tonight. We're going to do movie night tonight. It is 6 p.m. right now. In about 2.5 to 3 hours, at like 8 or 9, 8:30, we're doing movie night. We're watching a movie called The Infiltrators. The movie will be it's like, I haven't seen it, so it's half documentary, half like scripted recreations of stuff, and it follows a group of radical dreamers who are DACA recipients who intentionally get arrested in order to infiltrate a migrant detention center and break people out. So it'll be a really interesting movie. I'm really excited to watch it. Like Punishment Park, kind of. I honestly don't even know. I actually don't know, but it came out in 2019. It sounds great. Stick around. Come back around 8:30. If you guys have to dip, but you know I love the movie nights, and I never do you wrong. One of my favorite nights of the week on this channel. So fun watching shit with you guys and stuff. As a DACA recipient, that sounds amazing. Yeah, we'll all check it out. It's gonna be fun. But first, let's go to MAGA Mail. We're gonna stick on the fight for just a little bit more. I want to hear what Ludwig had to say about that, and then we're gonna go to Mogul Mail's Twitch Adpocalypse video, which just came out an hour ago. So that's fresh, fucking off the press. And then we'll go to Ethan and Asmon and their takes on that all too.
So bad that it has made me re-log into my YouTube account after 2.5 months. I forgot the password, man. I had to reset that shit just to vent about how much I do not like Netflix after what I just witnessed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, somehow, I'm talking about the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight. A fight.
Thank you for the hype train, guys.
For I feel like over a year now. It's been delayed several times, but it's very popular because it's, I guess, the peak of modern day boxing. All right, back in the day, you would have two of the best in the world, and people would talk in funny voices, and they'd be like, "In one corner, we have Evander Holyfield," and they'd fight. All right, heavyweight fight. Everyone listen on the
yeah, but yeah, dude, radio. This is what's just so annoying is that they just go for hype over everything else, and like they keep bringing out these like legacy names to fight Jake Paul, and Jake Paul wins, and so people are like, oh, he's better than Mike Tyson, and it's like, no, dude, he doesn't fight the people that would be like that Mike Tyson would be fighting. If Mike Tyson was 27 again, Mike Tyson would not be. He would be fighting like actual fighters, not like 60-year-old fucking, you know, boxers. It's just so stupid. And you know what? You see the current heavyweight champion called out Jake Paul? Who's that? Because he did fight somebody who was like an actual boxer, Tommy Fury, and he lost. Like the only time he's actually fought somebody who's like a real fighter at the top of his game, he lost. Usyk is like a good boxer. I don't even know anything about. I genuinely don't know anything about boxing. Yeah, Doodle, this was funny. I saw your tweet here. My whole timeline watching the Paul versus Tyson fight. Dude, why is my internet so fucking slow right now? Hold on. I think I need to like restart Chrome or something. Chrome has been sus? Like for everybody? Is that even how Chrome works? Okay, it's faster now.
Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Leave that man alone.
Yeah, leave that man alone. No, truly, it was sad. It was like, it was actually sad to watch. It was actually sad to watch.
Nowadays, you have very, very famous social media stars who are maybe pretty good at boxing, but you can't really tell because they don't go up against really good boxers, against washed up famous boxers. Okay? It happened Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather, and now it is happening again. Jake Paul.
Like, dude, Mike Tyson threw less than 100 punches. Okay, like, what the fuck? It was an 8-round bout. And he threw like a dozen punches around. Not just connected. Like he tried to punch him less than a dozen times per round. That's not hard to dodge and block. You're like, what is going on? They barely fought.
I think age 27, who just went up against Mike Tyson, aged 58, which is illegal, by the way. As someone who tried to set up a boxing event, there's a 10-year age difference maximum for almost every single state, except for the great state of Texas, which allowed this fight and sanctioned this fight to happen. And I'll tell you right now,
Bro, with Greg Abbott sitting ringside. Like, Greg Abbott was sitting ringside. That's so silly. This guy, Arthur Beterbiev, 21-0 with 20 KOs. Sheesh. And he's a Muslim. It's over. It's so over. He has the power of Allah. Jake could never.
It shouldn't have happened. Now, all the experts would have told you going into this fight, this is going to be a Jake win. Perhaps a Jake knockout, because the 10 fights he's won have all been by like KO or knockout by time or something like that. And I wasn't interested, right? Until this clip. All right, I was browsing YouTube Shorts.
This is great.
Mike Tyson doing an interview with a child. And the child asks,
for the first time, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Pretty normal question. I get it. You're asking a living legend. He responds,
I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over.
Bro, so zen, so based, so true. We are just going to die. Legacy is nothing. You're thinking too short term. What is your legacy going to be in 1,000 years? Nothing. Ain't nobody going to remember nobody. Ain't nobody going to remember none of us. All we have is this. Yes, that's all right now.
wow. So, Mike Tyson's different, man. He's a stone cold killer. All right. This is not like Floyd Mayweather or Dylan Dennis or Logan Paul. It's not someone who can be bought out by money. I did not believe in my mind Mike Tyson was signing up to do this just for money. I feel like he wanted to prove something, It's like a retired cop back for one last job. So, yeah, fool me once. Shame on you when I watched the Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather fight.
Yeah, true. This was a great comparison. This fight also sucked. This fight also sucked ass.
Fool me twice. I made a video a year ago after I felt like I got scammed watching the Logan Paul Dylan Dennis fight. Shame on me. Fool me 3 times, never get fooled again because then, man, All right. After that video aired, they had the weigh-in, and Mike Tyson walks up wearing nothing but a damn Speedo and then slaps the shit out of Jake Paul.
Wait, what did he do? What, does he like grab his dick or something?
Nothing but a damn Speedo.
Like what? Oh, what is he pointing to? He stepped on his toes?
Wearing nothing but a damn Speedo.
Oh, Jake Paul stepped on his toe.
And then slaps the shit out of Jake Paul.
Yo, what up, Sniffin' Jay with the tier 2. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you.
Now, what I did not realize is that would be one of the first and last times Mike Tyson would ever hit Jake Paul.
Yeah, it's like soap operas for men. I mean, this is just wrestling. Also, like the way they came out was like so wrestling coded. It's so silly. Bro, what a fucking disgusting cretin.
To the fight. Let's talk about the live streaming experience. Okay? Because I believe Netflix got hit with a reality check. This was the live streaming experience for 95% of people. So many people tried to.
Yeah, that's a huge L.
Netflix. Clearly.
This is a huge L. I don't know how they fucked this up. Also, like during this, I learned that they have the rights for, is it Thanksgiving or is it Thanksgiving and Christmas that they have NFL rights for? Like NFL on Netflix, just Christmas? So they have 2 games on Christmas that they're streaming on Netflix? That's going to be a problem. Like,
really wasn't able to handle the server load, and so the streams would buffer, they would crash several times. Just me personally watching, I had to close out, reopen. Meanwhile, people were streaming from the venue perfectly on Twitter. They would just stream on that would work great. But the issue is,
well, they didn't have like 50 million viewers. Like if 50 million people tried to watch a Twitter's like video live stream, that shit would crash too. It's not about the I'm sure that the production company's output was perfectly fine. It was about the delivery that was the problem.
Netflix, not so good at live streaming. All right, they found out it's a little bit harder than 9 to 5. The crazy thing is they should have known this. This happened last year because they tried doing a live streaming event for Love is Blind, the reunion. Okay, and let me tell you, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul was very big. Okay, but the Love is Blind reunion, we're talking like, one of the top 5 reality show moments. That's a great show. Okay. People
I've never watched
that shit. It was horrible. It crashed constantly. It did not start on time. It was delayed.
Antonio Brown had 5.5 million.
Shit show. So they're not very good at live streaming. All right. I don't know why they've pivoted their business model this route. They did it with the Tom Brady, the Love is Blind, now the Mike.
5.5 million concurrent. That's not. There's no way. There's no way.
They said they bought the rights to Christmas Day football. So now, unfortunately, if you're an
that's probably like total viewership. If he was streaming for like multiple hours,
NFL fan like me,
yeah, Twitter viewer count is sus for sure, but like it's probably like total viewership.
Watch football on Christmas Day, you're going to be watching it through a lot of fucking buffering because they suck at it. And here's a funny thing. The one time where it didn't buffer.
Let me just unbuffer.
Can I even show this?
Buffered hours straight.
I don't know if I can. This is bare ass cheeks. I can't be showing this on Twitch. You can. No, I'm not taking your word for it.
Go back to buffer.
That's about the only good moment in the entirety of the fight. Because if you watch the fight, you know how it went. It was 8 rounds, and the rounds were 2 minutes. Usually it's 3 minutes, but I think Mike Tyson got a clause carved out, the 58-year-old man clause. And it started out decent.
Artful nudity is fine.
You're like, okay, maybe we got a fight on our hands.
Yeah, well, Squiggles, those people aren't called Cinemarxism, so.
Okay, second round was a little more Jake favored, but Mike's still throwing punches. After that, I'm not shitting you, it was...
Wait, what? Okay, here Steelers brought us source. 6.6 million watching. Oh, wait, this is this Twitter? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Was over. If Mike Tyson was walking around, I swear to God, like Joe Biden after.
Dude, I filmed Antonio Brown. He was trying to do like a hip hop music thing, and I filmed him back. I filmed him at. Or I was like a camera operator on his stage at Rolling Loud. It was kind of crazy. Somebody threw a football at him, and he just like. Whoosh. He just like reached out with one hand and snatched it out of the air on stage. It was kind of fucking sick.
Press conference. He was bad. He had a brace on his knee. He was slow as hell. And it was basically a game of will Jake Paul knock this old man out, not a fight between two men. He did not throw a punch, Mike Tyson that is, for multiple rounds in a row. Just didn't even do it.
Yeah.
It was so bad that at the very end of the fight, Jake Paul, instead of fighting to the bitter end, started bowing. Because we all knew it was over. And of course, who wins by unanimous decision? Jake fucking Paul, dude. Because you shouldn't have a 27-year-old man fight a 58-year-old man. Okay? I don't know what Netflix is doing, man. I don't know. They're spending so many billions and billions and billions of dollars. And it's an absolute...
I mean, the truth is that neither of them were invested in that fight. They literally are like, yes, I will step into a ring if you pay me $50 million. You know, like I don't think Mike Tyson was there and was like, it didn't look like he cared. It didn't look like he was, you know, like interested or like he didn't give a fuck about anything. He was just there to make the money, bro. He did not give two fucks. Yeah, he didn't care at all. Watching the last fight. Dude, why is my speed is fine. I don't know what. Shit just won't load. Whatever.
Show. It's an absolute shit show what they're doing. I don't think their business model makes any damn sense. You know how much Netflix costs right now? It's $6.99 if you want to watch it with ads. It's like $12.99 if you want to watch it without ads.
I thought Tyson won. No.
$2.99 if you want to watch it in 4K without
Jake
ads.
Paul won.
The prices are going astronomical. And then the content on there, I feel like, look, it's a lot of bark and no bite. And you can only get away with that so many times. So in this video, I'll end it by showing the end of the fight, which was Mike Tyson being asked if he was going to fight again. And to the interviewer, he said, I'd maybe fight again. I don't know. Jake Paul seems like he'd be fun to fight.
Logan, I think he said you might.
Or excuse me, Logan Paul. Logan Paul seems like he'd be fun to fight. And then this is what happens.
Be next. Motherfucker, I'll kill you, Mike. Oh, please.
He said, motherfucker, I'll kill you. Which, you know, to be fair, Mike, he called me a blockhead beta bitch. So we're both in the same camp. Me and Mike Tyson, we're both the same, him and I. And my takeaway, I will not be fooled again. All right? I will no longer be tricked into watching a Paul fight. I will no longer be tricked into watching a Paul fight. Anyway, that is it. I'm going to keep this video under 8 minutes so there's no mid-roll ads. Maybe I'll post more mogul mails. I've heard there's some shit going over on Twitch. We'll see. All right, see you later. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Okay, yeah, let's get into the Twitch stuff. So, I'm watching your stream during work hours. If they fire me, let them. They're understaffed. It's not like they can afford to let me go. I've been the most reliable worker. I got to leverage that worker power I have right now. Based. Fucking based. What are they going to do? Fire you, dude? Fucking base, bro. Leverage that shit to watch my stream. Easy. Easy. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm actually getting so fucking annoyed at my internet right now. Okay, let's talk about the ADL. So if you didn't see, I had a tweet yesterday about this whole situation with Twitch. ADL is a joke organization that has absolutely no leg to stand on. In the middle of the rise of fascism in America and an act of genocide occurring in Israel, ADL cozies up to extremists and the right wing. Twitch is backing themselves into a very bad corner unnecessarily. And this is in response to the ADL's quote tweet of Twitch's new enforcement guidelines. So let's check out the enforcement guidelines first. So this was a clarification that Twitch did yesterday in response to, Richie Torres and essentially Destiny and Dan Can't Stream, Slumlord Dan. They're this like hate campaign that's motivated only by their personal grievances and gripes, their petty grievances with Hassan. And probably a little bit of genuine Zionism mixed in there. I think these people are ideologically Zionist, and they don't like that there are anti-Zionist creators on this platform. Twitch is one of the only platforms on the internet that hasn't entirely capitulated to these kind of attacks. We've seen it with Meta. We've seen it with TikTok. We obviously have seen what X is. Like the political environment on X. And for a long time, Twitch was like one of the only spaces on the internet where you wouldn't be actively suppressed for talking about Palestine. Like you wouldn't be just like 100% suppressed from it, which is like, it was a good thing. I think everybody in here right now appreciates the space on that Twitch, that the space that this is, that Twitch allows us as leftists to talk about our politics and to create safe spaces for trans people, for people of color, for Jewish people. Like, the fact that we can have these spaces is a really beautiful thing. And genuinely, my take on all of this is that Twitch's TOS is actually good. Twitch's TOS is already good. Twitch's TOS already prohibits hateful conduct. It prohibits you from attacking people on their identity. It prohibits you from attacking groups of people based on their religions. Like, this is actually, like, it's already there. Right? And so, do people use the word Zionist or Zionism to hide anti-Semitism within it? 100% yes. 100% yes. But to me, this statement, this new policy change, it actually accomplishes nothing. And it just like muddies the water, and in my opinion leads to like it's them communicating that they're going to crack down on this stuff, and they don't like where this is going. And I'm worried for the future of the platform. I'm worried about how long this can go. And I'm also just like really disappointed that these like really, really bad faith attacks are being taken so seriously. Like the ADL is an organization that should not be taken seriously ever. Ever. I don't know why Twitch like doesn't understand that or feels like they have to capitulate to them. Like I get it. I understand being like scared of Richie Torres. I understand being scared of getting like a congressional subpoena and being called before Congress. I understand like being afraid of of like regulation that like is written to restrict speech on the platform or whatever. Those would all be really bad things for Twitch's business model in general. However, I think, in my opinion, both their posture, both towards advertisers and towards regulatory bodies, should be, please take a look at our TOS. Please look at our TOS and like tell us, like the hateful conduct is already bannable. It's not acceptable on the platform. It never has been. And like that is of course applies to Jewish people. And like we don't think any of the clips that are going around about Hassan break that TOS. And when it is broken, we will apply appropriate punishment. Twitch already had this in their TOS. Claims of divine sanction for hostility towards a protected group, but I've never seen a pro-Zionist banned for this. Wait, what is divine sanction? I don't even know what that means. Anyway, let's read this new update. Our hateful conduct policy is designed to protect our community from attacks based on personal protected characteristics, such as race, nationality, religion, or sexuality. The policy prohibits harmful behaviors like suggesting that a victim of harm deserved it or sharing a hateful image or symbol. The language used to cause harm and spread hate changes over time. To ensure our policies adapt to those changes, we review them and how they're applied to prevent those harms. As part of our hateful conduct policy, we prohibit the use of terms that may not be harmful or abusive in isolation, but can be used as a slur or to denigrate others in certain contexts. In line with that approach, starting today, like, why would you put this? This is how you started doing this. You started doing well here, and then you're not, like, this is a new policy. Like, I don't know why you would admit that somebody who is obviously using the word Zionism to be anti-Semitic would not be banned previous to today, you know? And also you're admitting that, like, or you're implying that the word, you know, like, that this stuff was allowed on the platform previously and is no longer. And that's just not the truth. That's just not the case. I think it's very obvious and very clear when somebody uses Zionism in a way that is, like, derogatory and, like, meant for all Jewish people. And like that is very clear, and you don't need to clarify this. You just genuinely don't. You should just ban people if they're being anti-Semitic. But also, like, you should clarify that you're not banning people because you're not banning Hassan. You know what I mean? You're not banning Hassan because he's not being anti-Semitic. They simply want to sabotage the addressings of real Zionists. I'm not sure I understand that either. Oh, they want to sabotage the recognition of Zion. Oh, but that's the thing, is that I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's keep reading. Starting today, using this term Zionist to attack or demean another individual or group of people on the basis of their background or religious belief is against our rules. Okay, this part right here. You can't use it pejoratively. That's it. I don't even think that's the case. You can't say somebody's a Zionist when you are obviously meaning that they're Jewish. That's what they're banning, which, again, no, I don't even think, basically you can't, I don't even think that's what they're saying. I don't even think that's what they're saying. If you're calling somebody a Zionist because of their ideology, in my interpretation, I don't think that's bannable. If you're saying this person, like Ethan Klein, is a Zionist, you're a liberal Zionist, or whatever, any variation of that, I don't think that's bannable. You know? To attack or demean on the basis of their background or religious beliefs. You know? I think if you're talking about the ideology, I think you're still fine. I don't think much changes here. I think this is like, personally, I don't think this is a big change. I don't think this is a big change in the TOS. I think all of the stuff that they're talking about, this, like, quote unquote clarification, it's simply lip service to the people who are, it's lip service to the bad actors that are fighting against Twitch right now. But it doesn't actually, I don't think this will change their enforcement at all. However, However, I don't think that that means that this is all good and we shouldn't be worried, because I think this capitulation and this pattern of capitulation is very alarming still. It's still very alarming. And like Twitch needs to genuinely, I don't know. They need to ignore it. They need to ignore it. They need to stop appeasing it. And like, because the truth is that the ADL and Destiny are never, ever going to be satisfied. Ever. If Hassan just disappeared and ceased to exist, Destiny would just find a new person to be that way with. Do you know what I mean? Destiny will simply just find a new target. Yeah, like they're always going to move on. This is a type of content for him. It's not, there's no political motivation, like there's no meaning, like there's no like goal behind it. It's just bad faith fucking bullshit. You know? So this is the clarification. We'll get to that in a second. We recognize that Zionist and Zionism also refer to a political movement. Using the term to refer to the political movement, whether in a supportive or critical way, does not violate our hateful conduct policy. Our goal isn't to stifle conversation about or criticism of an institution or ideology, but to prevent coded hate directed at individuals and groups of people. We include examples of the language we prohibit in our enforcement notes here, and I've got that. We'll read that in a second. We want to make sure that our hateful conduct policy continues to be flexible and cover terms that may be used to cause harm to others. We'll continue to evaluate our policies to ensure that they're protecting our community effectively. And the hateful conduct. So they added a thing in here for this too. Oh yeah, here. We prohibit the use of terms that may not be harmful or abusive in isolation, but can be used as a slur. Oh god. Like, dude, that's fucking bullshit. Zionist is not a fucking slur, man. Or to denigrate others in certain contexts, similar to other terms that may be used as a proxy for a protected group. We treat Zionist as a proxy for Jews or Israelis if the word is used in a context to promote harm or violence, or when used to make dehumanizing comparisons or perpetuate anti-Semitic stereotypes. Comments regarding Zionism that are about the political movement, including criticisms, do not violate our hateful conduct policy. Comments that call for violence against Zionism as a political movement, or comments that would otherwise violate our policies are not allowed. Okay. Prohibited example, Zionist name of an animal. Allowed example, Zionist settlers keep encroaching Palestinian borders. This is also really a hilarious, like, allowed example, because guess, chat, there's no fucking Palestinian borders. There is one state, and it's Israel. And Israel occupies all of it. And whether, you know, like, the amount of freedom or leniency that Palestinians have is on a sliding scale based on where they live, but there are no borders that the Palestinians can, like, defend. There is no, like, wall that's keeping Israelis out of anywhere that is the West Bank or Palestine. Like, there is no borders. You maybe could have said this about Gaza pre October 7th, but even then, like, I think it's a bad argument, because Israel is 100% in control of those borders, and obviously, as we see, they can cross those borders with no repercussions and do whatever they want inside of Gaza, and they have. So there is no Palestinian borders. Like, there's just Israel, and there's just the Palestinian people that are, you know, that are under the Israeli rule. So I don't know. I'm picking on shit, but that is a ridiculous way to put this. But also, it's just like, I don't know, man. So I think this is really hard to understand exactly what they want, what they mean here. I agree, saying like Zionist in name of an animal, like Zionist pig or anything. I think that's uncalled for. I never do that. And it's true. Like, people like Myron and people like fucking Sneeko, like, they do use Zionist and Zionism in a way that is dehumanizing and meant to be anti-Semitic, meant to perpetuate anti-Semitic stereotypes. Like this is a real thing that is happening, and I agree it shouldn't be allowed. Anti-Semitism should have no place on this platform. Period. And I will always fight for that. And I will never allow anti-Semitism in my chat. I don't know any leftist streamer that would ever. Riza says, I'm from ex-Yugoslavia, and here a term associated with local Nazi collaborators became a slur, so now it's impossible to call out real fascists. Yeah, again, like I think if you're talking about a person who is actively in like supporting the Israeli state, I think if you're talking about a person actively supporting the Israeli state and like talking about ideology, and you're just accurately describing somebody as a Zionist and like describing their ideology, I don't think that's bannable. I could be wrong, and I guess we'll just see how Twitch enforces this. But me personally, I don't read that from this. I don't. I think there's like a reading of this where you could say, oh, it can only be used in abstract or in a general sense. But calling a specific individual a Zionist is not against the rules. But I don't read that here personally. I think you can still say like, you know, Benjamin Netanyahu is a Zionist, or the Zionist like government, or the Zionist movement, or like Zionist settlers, or yeah, like I think all of that is still 100% fine. I don't think that I need to change the way that I do coverage at all. With regard to this, I don't. I think as somebody who constantly like operates and talks about this shit from a place of love and compassion, somebody who wants Jews to be safe everywhere in the world and fights for that and will continue to fight for that till the day I die, you know, but also somebody who wants Palestinians to be treated with dignity and respect in Israel or in whatever state comes after the Zionist project is over. I don't think I need to change anything. However, I did do an action yesterday, and while I didn't live stream it, I did think like if I live streamed this, I wonder would I be banned? Like we were going around and taking, you know, BDS like items made in Israel off the shelf and putting them in there, you know, like would this kind of concerted action against a Zionist movement, would this be bannable? I'm not really sure. We're going to cover that all later. Let's check out Mogul Mail, and then Ethan Klein also did a video on that. So we're going to watch both of those.
That's right. Another Mogul Mail. I'm going back to back. And I got to say, guys, what the heck? I looked at my analytics on this channel after taking a 10-week hiatus, and thousands of you guys unsubscribed. Okay, joke's over. We can resubscribe now. I might take a little bit longer in between videos, but when I really want to talk about something, I'm going to make a damn video. Like today, where we're talking about the Twitch apocalypse. Why? Because I was talking to my friend Shake about it last night, and I wanted to look up a video to learn more about it, and there was none. So I decided, okay, I will make one. And today, I should preface, we are going to basically be talking about 3 points around the Twitch adpocalypse. What is it? How did it happen? And what should happen next to fix it? That's really what I want to address today. And we should start with first...
Johnny Cornflake, thank you for the sub.
Because I'm old enough on Twitch that back in my day, Unk status, I get it. It was cringe to run ads. People didn't do it. And it made sense, you know, people would already be paying your subscribers for your content. So why would you also be taxing people by making them watch ads? It was something you just didn't really do until Twitch made a bit of a change. They started to tell you how much money you would make if you were to run ads. And they also ran a program that subsidized that amount of money. So they basically say like, okay, well, this is how many viewers you have. If you were to run like 3, 6, 9 minutes of ads an hour, we could pay you like a couple $1,000s. And, you know, not only could we will guarantee pay you that amount of money, and you just do the deliverables and, you know, it all sort itself out. They're basically subsidizing people running ads. Now, they only ran this program for like a few months, but
I low-key kind of doubt that they actually were subsidizing people who were running those ads too. But I don't know. I could be wrong here, but I think ad revenue makes a lot of money for Twitch. And I think like there's still not like they're probably just giving people an accurate estimate. I don't think it's really like so nefarious or anything. What up, Christina? Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
It worked. It created a culture where streamers now knew how much they would make if they ran ads, and it became a part of their lifestyle and overall income. And so now people run ads. And you should know this if you've ever tried to watch a subathon in the past couple of years, because those are basically ad farms, man. Live 732 hours in a month. That's 732 hours to run ads, baby. And thankful to the boys at FaZe for leaking their income. We know how much money you can make from ads alone. Now, I'm not sure. It's possible that Ron might have photoshopped this image a bit, little inspect element. But if we take it at face value, he says he earned $1.2 million during his subathon, and he only...
In 1 month. In 1 month, chat.
He had 63,000 subscribers. Now, I say only because if you do the math, that 63,000 subscribers is $220,000, which means he made an extra $1 million. That's not from bits. That
$1 million from fucking ads in 1 month.
That would mostly be from ads. And what makes this even more realistic and more impressive in my mind, Jason was the biggest in the FaZe group for their subathon. In terms of subs, he had the most subscribers. You can see 100,000 right here. And he made 500.
Do you think the word terrorist should be banned too, since it's used as a slur against Arabs or brown people or Muslims? I joined late, so I don't know if you mentioned this already. Yes. That I definitely do. I think that should 100% be bannable. No, for real. Like Tectone calling Hassan a literal terrorist, even though he was like, I was just repeating what my chat was saying. It's like, okay, so you foster a racist community, and you were like, you're showing us why you have a racist community, because you leaned into their racist joke and repeated it as if it was true. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, like what are we doing? Like, yeah, you're a racist. Like,
$100,000 total. It's a lot of money. Now, the light pink is the amount of money he made from ads. You can see.
No, Twitch doesn't give a fuck about Islamophobia. Of course not. I will remind everybody that Asmongold came on stream and said that all Palestinians are inferior in culture, inferior as people to all Westerners, and that he doesn't care if they were all murdered because of that. 2 weeks off. 2 weeks off, okay? The Arabs crew, they made a fucking tier list that was proximity to Arabness. Okay? It was how familiar are you with Arab culture? At the top was you are Arab. You're very familiar with Arab culture. And at the bottom was you love Sabra hummus. You like bad hummus. And therefore, because of your unfamiliarity with Arab culture, you haven't had better hummus. And so you're at the bottom. You're unfamiliar with Arabness. That was the scale. That was the spectrum that was being talked about and analyzed in that tier list. That there is no debating that. That is the only explanation that makes any fucking sense at all. Okay? That is the scale. Everybody knew what they were talking about. Everybody knew what was going on. And these bad faith interpretations, okay? These bad faith interpretations landed them with a 30-day ban. A 30-day ban. Yeah, dude, stop anti-Semitism, the ADL. All these people are coming out and being like, it was very clearly like Jews at the bottom. Guess how many Jews? There are 7 people at the bottom. How many? Of the 7 people that were in the Love Sabra tier, how many do you think were Jewish? 1. Ethan Klein. So what the fuck? What is this? What are we doing? They got 30-day bans for that. Like, that is unacceptable. It makes no sense at all. It's so fucking disgusting. Like, Vio wasn't even participating in it. Vio was just sitting on stage. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
down, all right? He didn't make as much from ads as opposed to somebody like Lacey. That's a lot of light pink. Now, ignore this number. I know as a fact he inspect elemented this. This is a fake number. This number is real. So he made
I was there.
$7,000 less than Jason while having less than half as many subs, less average viewers. How? Because his ad density was so high. He's running an ad density equivalent to TV shows. Okay? And he is able to make just from that hundreds of thousands of dollars in ads. I would not be surprised if Kai made as much, if not more money from his subathon in advertising than he did from all of the hundreds of thousands of subs he has. This is all kind of gone now. The advertisers are pulling out. It is true. And streamers are making a lot less money this month. Okay? How do we know this? Well, Twitch streamers are talking about it. Here is Quinn.
What the hell? So you're getting, wait. Oh, bro, you're just getting no ad money at all.
I think he knows TripAdvisor.
All right, here's Moon also talking about it.
I saw like
trying to get a wide array of streamers.
Ads, apocalypse, blah 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I went and checked my revenue. In the last 2 days I've streamed, I received $0 on ads.
And then,
well, I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of normal. Like usually, ad revenue takes a few days to register in your account, if not weeks. Like usually, as a streamer, like you won't, if you just go offline, you're not gonna see your ad revenue instantly. Even like 2 or 3 days. It kind of sometimes can take like at least 4 to 5 days, if not a few weeks, for your ad revenue to like actually show for the stream that you're looking at. So Moon saying like for the past 2 days when I was streaming, that's not very useful to me. However, this stuff is more useful. I think like the stock guy is like a more interesting person to talk about with regards to this. Because he is actually somebody who is on that middle ground of like politics or not. Yeah, Miskiff checked his revenue and said his ad rev was unaffected. I'm sure this is true of a lot of people. Isn't this only affecting politics streamers? No, it is affecting other people. If you have like an Iran tag on your stream, or if you have Venezuela tag on your stream, or you have Palestinian tag on your stream, those people are affected. I mean, I don't think we're ever going to get a list. I don't think we're ever going to get a full list of the terms that Twitch has like blacklisted you using if you want to use ads. But is it LGBT tag too, Nate King? Also, if you stream violent video games, really? I haven't heard have you been impacted by this? I mean, yes and no. I stopped running ads. No, I can't. I stopped running ads like a few weeks ago when this whole shit kind of like took off. Just because I knew that this was like coming when the content classification thing came on. I knew it was coming, and so I stopped running ads on my end. We've done a few tests, and we can do one right now. So I have the content classification on right now. Okay, chat? And then look here. Let me see if I can. Uh-oh. I broke it. I'm going to run an ad right now. Okay, look. I'm running a 3-minute ad right now. 1 in chat if you get the ad. It just won't run it. Yeah, see, like it just won't run it. Oh, wait, you guys got it? Oh. Wait, this is new. Oh, shit. Wait, this actually tells me that things are changing in the back end. Wait, people actually got ads. You don't have a CCL on? Wait, what? I should. I think I do. Yeah, wait, why does it say I don't have the tag on? Now it's on? You took it off for games? But I did, I put it on. It literally just came up. Oh, oops. Maybe I didn't confirm it. I meant to put it on the beginning, but I guess I didn't click done. So maybe it didn't, maybe the tag didn't come on. Okay, well, let's wait for everybody else who just got the ad to come back. You have a police tag? What do I? I haven't looked at my tags in forever. I'll take that off. It's also depending on where individual viewers are from, since Twitch doesn't cater ads to every region. That's true. I am back. No more ads. Okay, cool. Okay, well, whoops, I didn't have the tag on, which is a bummer. Sean figured out it's because they have less. Yeah, I think that's just do what Sean is doing and call it pop culture analysis. This doesn't seem like politics to me, TBH. No, I'm not. No, I'm not self-censoring myself and like not talking about politics. My stream is political. Like, where is he? I'm not. Yeah, my stream is always going to be political. That's the reason why you guys watch me. I'm not apologizing for that, and I'm never gonna change. So fuck it. You know what I mean? That's genuinely how I feel about it. Fuck it. Yeah, also, like, to be honest, ad revenue was never my biggest money maker ever. So like I make like maybe 15% of my revenue on ads at the very maximum. And ever since I turned them off, y'all have been fucking subbing like crazy and supporting me a lot. So, you know, as long as you guys keep subbing and like supporting the stream, I don't really feel like I need to run ads. I've always felt like the biggest benefit of ads is that it rewards people who sub and it reminds people to sub. But does it really reward people who sub, or does it really punish people who can't afford to sub? And so that's, you know, I don't mind not running ads, and I think it's just genuinely going to be better if I just plan on never count on ad revenue, never like make, you know, I don't want to be in a position where like these guys, you know what I mean? Did you know Twitch doesn't allow buying political issue candidate ads? Academic ads? That's interesting. That's a lot of money they're leaving on the table. Like, why? I mean, I understand the rest of them, but
Finally, here's Stock Guy actually showing his analytics. You can see how much money he is making from ads and how far it has dropped. For some people, it's half. For some people, they're making 10, 20% of what they used to make. And the way ads worked on Twitch for a long time was a very simple calculation. What is your viewership?
I think in general, for everybody, this is probably going to resolve itself. I think advertisers are going to opt in. Advertisers haven't, I think they launched this content classification thing hastily. They were panicked and they just like dropped it, and they didn't have like advertisers ready to advertise to that content classification. I think that content classification will always make less than like no content classification. However, I think eventually ads will start to run and people will opt in. You know, like advertisers will opt in later. So I think eventually this will like even out. But yeah, Twitch should have anticipated this right now. They also should have been way more careful about like identity focused like issues with this policy, especially with regard to like Iranian, like Kason and people who are not political but simply have a tag describing their like racial identity and shit. Like that stuff that should have been seen in advance and addressed a long ass time ago. Like honestly, I think if you're adding the content classification or you're affecting people's ad revenue, that should be communicated to the streamer, and also like it should have been like done manually. Because I don't think anybody would have manually like removed ads from Kason's thing. That was just like a blanket policy that they made to anybody who had Iran as a tag on their stream, which is really stupid. That's a really stupid, bad idea. It's actually stupid. In my opinion, a lot of this is Twitch covering their asses for forgetting that they restricted new signups from Israel and Palestine. Yeah. I agree. And I said that when that came out for the first time, I said, that's really stupid. Why the fuck did they do that? But to be fair, I also think that whole thing is being misrepresented by a lot of people. They restricted signups for new accounts in that were trying to use email verification. So you could still, if you already had a Twitch account and you were in Israel and Palestine, you were not prevented from signing in. First off. Second off, if you used SMS, you could still sign up with a new account. You know what I mean? So I think people are misrepresenting that a little bit, but it was a really bad mistake and really dumb. And it played right into their fucking hands, If I redeem 1v1, I haven't played Rivals, but I really want to. I have it downloaded.
Okay, what is your ad density? How many ads are you running an hour? And where are your viewers from? Because advertisers view viewers differently depending on their location. That is it. That is the only factors that went in. And then however much money Twitch made from advertising, they would pay you out like a percentage portion, all right? Something like 30, 40, 50, some percent based off your deal of how much money they made from the advertisers. The issue is that only works if they have advertisers. And a lot of advertisers have pulled out, okay? They have pulled out and it has hit Twitch hard. All right.
I also don't think you should be reporting that. Like, is there any proof of this? Is there any proof at all that advertisers have pulled out? There's none. Why? Like, I don't think we should be saying this. These are lies. Like, in my opinion, until it's 100% fully proven, this is a lie. I don't think advertisers have actually pulled out. I just think they haven't opted in to their new content classification. These are very different things.
All right, and I'll talk in a minute what my prediction is for what will happen to that advertising money. But first, we have to talk about why they pulled out. Where did the advertisers go? Do they hate Twitch all of a sudden? Well, the genesis of this, as far as I can tell, is when Asmon got banned off of Twitch. Because you see, Asmon got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And this sort of caused a domino effect where people are like, okay, you ban Asmon.
It's weird. I'm sure that I feel like Ludwig's gonna like clarify this. I mean, it's weird to me that he would be this wrong about this so far, and not like understand the. This is really a terrible video. Have you watched it already? It just came out. This is like he's like in his field. This is like in his field. This is his bag. That's really weird. All right, hold on. I'll be back quick.
For saying this thing about Palestinian people, but what about this person saying this thing about this people? And that happened a lot because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with for years, which is inconsistency in their bans. All right, they have their code of conduct, their terms of service, whatever. They have to ban based off of that, and sometimes it's not upheld consistently. All right, and so this became, you can see October 16th is the day Asmon got banned, a very common trend. All right, oh, you ban Asmon? Well, what about when Frogan said this, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right, and Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right, and at first, this was maybe just some like social media stuff, but then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers, all right? Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social media blow up. They were just kind of holding fast. They banned Asmon. They're like, okay, we're good now. Please leave us alone. That did not work. They were not left alone. Not only were they not left alone, their advertisers were not left alone. And this is one of the other genesis I can see of advertisers now getting involved after the Asmon ban. And here's a tweet that said, made a video of what you can do. It's a long video, so I'll just distill it. But basically, it was email the advertisers that Twitch worked with who were displayed prominently in sections that people viewed as like anti-Semitic and get them involved. Okay? He says, fuck Twitch for making me do this cancel culture, cuck fucks and blueser shit. But that is exactly what happened. It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Very successful.
Her sitting in the corner feels wrong. Don't you fucking tell me how to treat my girlfriend. She's in timeout, okay? You have no fucking idea the shit that she's put me through today. This is exactly what she deserves, okay? Shut your dumb mouth.
Now, Twitch tried to curb this. They tried to appease...
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Advertisers and also the Anti-Defamation League, who's getting involved. And they banned several Arab streamers following a Habibi rating panel that was at TwitchCon, and you can see the sponsors are in the background of this. This was
God, thank you for the tier 3
going viral. I promise you, all of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox after this, and it worked. Now you might think to yourself, okay, well, Ludwig, this was like a month ago, right?
Like, why are you saying it worked? What proof have you seen, Ludwig? What does he know that we don't?
I forgot I was on camera, smiley face.
What does he know that we don't? We have no proof that any advertisers have dropped out. Yeah, did Chevron drop out? That would be a huge W.
November 16th now. Asmon got banned October 16th. The banning of the people at the TwitchCon panel was October 21st. Well, how do you think ad deals work? It rolls over the next month. So the reason ad rates plummeted in November is because all those advertisers pulled out for the month of November. And there's no way in that 2-week period for Twitch to resell a bunch of ad slots to brand new advertisers, especially when brand new advertisers are going to see this blowing up on social media and not want to touch it with a 60-foot pole. You get me?
Yeah, this is all speculation. This could be true, but it's speculation and it's not like proven at all. I think it's much more likely that the content classifications were put in very hastily. Advertisers that have always existed on Twitch have not been given the opportunity, or like these, we're talking about big like ad agencies and like a lot of moving parts in the advertising business. So for them to like add this content classification is going to take time. Some advertisers will refuse and will never advertise on it. And, that will make it less profitable to be a political streamer on the platform. But I think it will happen eventually. It will come. But I don't think it's like this thing where like advertisers are pulling out en masse. I would be very surprised if that was the case. Because once again, like Twitter, like where are advertisers advertising if they have a problem with anti-Semitism on Twitch? Because genuinely, there's nowhere else you can advertise that has less anti-Semitism than Twitch does. Tell me one spot on the internet that has less anti-Semitism than Twitch. Like, where are you advertising? If this is a problem, where are you advertising? Yeah, where are you gonna go? Facebook? Like that, dude. What? Like, there are so many like fucking Facebook groups. LinkedIn. Okay, that's probably a little safer. Yeah, that's probably LinkedIn might be a little safer, but who's there? Who is there? You know, J-Date, Farmers Only, Neopets. Yeah, maybe Neopets. No, there's still a lot of anti-Semitism there. Also, did you guys see that they a lot of these same groups? I don't even know who it was. And if you have the link, chat link it. But they were like saying, somebody was saying like Steam is anti-Semitic, and it's like, yeah, no shit. Like everywhere, anti-Semitism is rampant everywhere on the internet. Twitch has an actually really good TOS that prevents you from being anti-Semitic on the platform. And if there are anti-Semitic streamers on the platform who are openly being anti-Semitic, I want them banned. Okay? But anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. Calling out the crimes of genocide that are committed by the Israeli government are not that's not anti-Semitism. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And Twitch knows this. Like, everybody involved knows this. Literally everybody involved knows this. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't think that advertisers are pulling out like that. And if they are, it'll just be for a few months, and then they'll come back.
All right. So there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hassan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says.
Yeah. Also, like, that's an insane way to frame this. A pissing match. Really, Ludwig? These people have come after you. Like, this Destiny's crew has come after you before. Why would you like misrepresent this like that? Hassan is doing his job and doing it well and covering the stuff that happens in Israel. And then you have another group of people who have openly admitted that they do not give a fuck about anti-Semitism, that they don't care if it's fought. Like, they don't care about anti-Semitism. They've openly admitted this. And they're just out here to like fucking do whatever Destiny says and like fulfill their own personal vendettas with Hassan. They've openly said this, right? So why would you present this as if both sides are equally unreasonable and this is just a pissing match? Like, well, that's bullshit.
Started it. Mizkif is blaming Hassan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned.
Like, this clip was obviously fucking farming. He's just trying to get on LSF.
And Asmon is
looking at me and blaming me. I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself and probably talking about DEI again for the 100th time, if I had to guess. Now, what is Twitch doing about it? Twitch has done two main things. The first one is they're trying to have the most perfectly crafted, curated conduct policy to be able to catch all things that could offend anyone and make advertisers as happy as possible. And this is a very hard thing to do in an ever-changing world. Their latest change has been making the term Zionist along with a mean term now prohibited. Now that gets you banned off the website. The other thing they have done is they are now using tags as a way to demonetize creators. So, there's this thing on Twitch that people usually use as jokes called tags. So like Kai's tags are short and loud. Asmon's tags are bald. Okay. But some of the tags are very legitimate and well used, like the language tags. And some are now enforced, like the politics tag. And if you have a tag like politics or something maybe like sexual themes, well, then you're not going to be making money off ads. And we know that because here's a clip of someone talking about that who has those sexual theme tags.
So this month I play like three hours ad and I get 0.08 USD money from it.
She played 3 hours of ads and she made 8 cents. Okay? 8 cents total. Now,
again, that's a little misleading as well. because you don't like they're not actually running the ads. And I actually do think Twitch's backend should be more clear about this. Like it should tell you what ads were actually delivered. I don't know if it needs to be like actual ad watch time, like cumulative over how many how many ads it showed to how many viewers and for how long it watched it. But it seems like right now it just shows how long you ran ads. It should be different, in my opinion. Why is she sexual content? I think she probably does not always dress like that. I'm not familiar with that creator, but I would assume she probably dresses differently for other streams.
What's going to happen next? The ad money is going to come back. Maybe not to where it was before, at least not for a while, but we know this because this has happened before. If you remember, YouTube
I saw that news
in 2017. Now, a lot of people blame PewDiePie for it. I would argue that's a bit reductive. In the same way, it might be reductive to blame a single person for the adpocalypse on Twitch today.
No. Like, you can really trace it all back to Destiny. Destiny has a bunch of his orbiters that are doing his bidding. He has his fucking generals and his deputized, like, fucking losers. It's all Destiny, though. Like, let's be fucking real.
At that same time that PewDiePie had a video with a bunch of edgy jokes, there were also terrorists.
And Ethan? Yeah, but it's like, again, like, all of it, the source is Destiny, and he has all of these, like, generals around him that are also doing the work, too. And they're all focused on this one topic right now.
Training videos found on YouTube that had advertisers on them. All right.
Your ads are nerfed as well. Sorry, brother. I've turned them off. I don't care. I think it's better for me if I don't count on ad revenue ever. If I just, the way that I act on the platform should be, I don't want to self-censor. I don't want that to ever be a thing that like is influencing them. So no, I turned them off. You won't see ads on this broadcast. However, if you like leftist streamers, if you like political content on this platform, you really right now you have to be supporting your streamers, whether that's Grimlow, Mike from PA, Ray K, Doodleburb. There's a ton of really great streamers on the left here on this platform, and I love them. I love being a part of the community. But you guys gotta subscribe. You gotta like show love to these people because it's getting harder and harder to do this. If you want them to continue doing it, you're gonna have to sub. Like the Bolt Cluer just did. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 to Ray Lynn.
But the thing is, it's not like if you go to
Struggle 4 for sure.
Fucked up shit on there still. There's definitely still stuff that advertisers would not want to advertise on.
No, Destiny will never be unbanned.
Cinemarxism is
Fat Pikachu, thank you for the tier 1.
constantly fucking crying about the DSA Los
See, look, if you sub, I get to feed this guy, and he gets to make really stinky poops, and then I have to smell them. He's so stinky, chat. I rescued him. It's a her, also. By the way, I just keep saying him because all my other animals are boys. But yeah, this is my kitty cat. This is my kitty cat, and this is where your money goes. About Tree Fitty, thank you so much for the sub.
About Tree Fitty just subscribed.
You can look this shit up if I want. All right, you can look this up. If you look up nude yoga, there's some shit on there that advertisers do not want to be on. That is available on YouTube. Because there should be a difference on what is available to watch on a platform and what advertisers want to be a part of on a platform.
No, you're good, Rizzo.
Everything that's on a platform should just be stuff that advertisers want to see. We should not become Coco Melon TV.
Exactly.
Platform in the same way.
Yeah, this is a good point, Ludwig. This is a good point. We shouldn't be changing our content based on what advertisers deem to be friendly to them. I can't stress this enough. I've seen way too many streamers be like, guys, don't bring that up in chat. It's like, it's political. We don't have the content classification on. Like, no, stop self-censoring. Stop self-censoring. Stop being scared. Like, the way that we defeat shit like this is by together in numbers fucking fighting it. Like, you know what I mean? The first day they put this shit on, I streamed anyway. I kept it off in 30 minutes. In the first 30 minutes of my stream, they fucking slapped that shit on my stream without my permission, okay? I haven't really taken it off since then, but we have to, like, you can't be self-censoring. You can't be like cut it off. Cut it off. That's exactly what I did. It was like, okay, I'm never running ads, or not never, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'll run them again in the future. I don't want to say never, but we actually have to fucking like, you know, like I as for now, I want to build my revenue on this platform entirely off subs. I want to be funded entirely by you guys. Fuck what an advertiser wants. Fuck what the content classification wants. They can eat my dick, you know? I'm going to be way better off if I am just making the shit that I want to make. And, you know, if I'm attracting an audience that wants to be here for that content, not because, you know, of what other reason, you know?
It doesn't look like it. So, this is my charts for ad revenue.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, bro. This is the other thing I think a lot of viewers don't understand is that, like, bro, okay, I'll just do it right now. Hold on. This is crazy, bro. Okay, here's mine. Oops.
So the white line is ads. The yellow line is Twitch Turbo.
Yeah. So the pink line is ad revenue. The yellow is Twitch Turbo. So that's money that you get paid when you run ads and Twitch Turbo viewers are watching. All right. Look at my ad revenue. Even on like a big day like this day, like I didn't get that many subs that day, but I still made a lot of money on ads for some reason. I can't remember why or what happened that day. Tuesday, October 22nd. Let me look at like my average viewership for that day. Yeah. Okay. So on that day, I remember that day. Tuesday, August 22nd was the day that I was covering the Ethan Klein drama. That was the day Arab's podcast got banned. And I had like 1,000 concurrent natural concurrent viewers. So I made more on ad revenue that day because I had 1,000 viewers, right? But I almost never get 1,000. That's like the most I've ever gotten, you know? Like genuinely, without like, you know, without like all of the, without raid or anything like that. Like that was an exceptional day. It's whatever, right? But for the most part, this purple, which is gifted subs, this is the most of my revenue. You know, like, and it's always been this way, right? So like, I'm not ever counting. This is like an average day. Look at how small the ad rev is. And look at how, like, you know what I mean? Like ad revenue for a creator of my size, right? Averaging like 200, 250 viewers. Ad revenue is not a significant income. Teal is bits. Teal is bits. Ad revenue is just not a significant income thing, right? And just so we're clear, I'm fine being open about this. Like at my size, I make like $3,300 a month on Twitch. You know? So it's definitely helpful. You know, $3,000 or around $3,000 is what I average a month on Twitch. So it's definitely helpful. I appreciate everybody who supports, but I'm not out here making bank. That's pre-tax. Exactly. That's true. Look at the difference when you have like 20,000 viewers for people who have a fuckload of viewers. Like, you know, if you get up, your viewership is like really high. Ad rev is where the money is at. You know, like if you think that Mizkif is not making a fuckload of money, like if this was in on the same scale as mine, Poopy Dan, thank you so much for the sub. If this was on the same scale, like he's making a fuckload more on subs than me. You know what I mean? It's just a different scale. That's all. But Miz's chart doesn't point to advertisers leaving en masse. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I agree with you, Prodigy. To me, this says advertisers haven't gone anywhere. You're just like, you know, it's a content classification shit.
That not everything on a platform.
So like Hassan on election night with 300K, even though they're one-time viewers, he would have gotten a lot. I think Hassan, I don't know. I've never had 300,000 viewers, but I think if Hassan was running even like a medium amount of ads, like 5 minutes, 6 minutes of ads an hour, I think he would have made like more than $50,000-$60,000. I also tried to bait him. Inshallah, we'll get Cindy to that size and we'll have more leftist mansions. Bro, Reike, we'll get all of us to that size, bro. All of us will get to that size. Inshallah. Wait, what was I saying before that? Oh yeah, I tried to bait Hassan one day, like early in the stream. I was like, have you ever said how much you think you might have left on a table, or like an estimate of how much you've left on the table from not running ads on an election night? And he was like, yeah, he implied like 6 figures. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, say it, because that's a W. Like that clip could go viral, and that's a W. You know? the ad revenue he could have ran
should be only things advertised,
but like didn't. I think people are like, oh wow, he just didn't run ads he just left like $100,000 on the table just to have a good content. You know? Does Twitch pay streamers for pre-rolls? I think so. Are you getting pre-rolls on my account right now? And to be clear, Hassan is still making a fuckload of money. Like he makes a fuckload of money just on subscriptions. He doesn't need that. And that's what I hope to do too. I hope to build a subscription-based model. I hope most of my revenue comes from subscriptions. I hope like I'm accountable to you guys, not to advertisers, not to anybody else, you know? That's what I want to do here.
Advertisers don't want, like, well, let's be frank, kick. Okay, you don't want both.
Do you know his reasoning? Is it to show Twitch they don't need ads? So his contract expired. He was under contract that said that he had to run ads, like a certain amount of ads per month or something like that. His contract ended, so I think I think that influenced it, but I think in general it was more so. I think he cares more about viewing experience than money. I think a little bit of that, yes. I think these are all true. I also think he knew that it was a problem for the platform, and that people could like screen record his streams and like, you know, have a hot take. But I think he was trying to avoid a clip where it was like somebody screen recording, he gives a really hot take, and then it cuts to an ad, and now like that company is targeted by the Destiny freaks, and that company, you know, pulls their ad revenue. You know what I mean? I think all of that is a real thing.
Of those realities, you need a mix. But to have a mix, you need...
Guys, why do I have a crown? Because you have signed up with Prime. I recommend making a Ko-Fi if you haven't already. It's really good just to have in case, so people can support you outside of Twitch. Yeah, that's a good point, Mafia Jinx. Also, shout out Mafia Jinx. Please go support Mafia Jinx too. But then also, yes, in regards to the Ko-Fi, please go support, like, Vio has a Ko-Fi or coffee. How do you even say it? Coffee? Denims has a Streamlabs, so you can donate directly to her PayPal. And the Patreon for Arabs, y'all gotta fucking blow that shit up.
a lever to be able to punish people accordingly. And what I mean by that is right now on Twitch, the biggest problem that I see is the only
What is your YouTube? There it is right there.
way they have to punish people, or the main way they've had to punish people, is a ban.
Also, every time every time you pop up, I want to call you Bree. I don't know why. That's not your name, probably.
And a ban is very strict. It is 100 to 0. Turn the water off. Okay? You cannot make any content at all anymore, at all, ever. All right? That's a little bit strict.
It's
On
Bryce.
YouTube, they have a pretty good system. You've probably...
No, not you, Jinx. The B Newsom. I'm thinking of Brianna Newsom. Is that a person? It is, right? Who is that? No, it's not even a person. I just made that up. Anyway, let's get out of my brain.
They heard of it, right?
It is a person? I Googled it. It didn't come up.
Most videos, if everything's good to go, they're monetized. Okay? Maybe that's what the green money sign is. Maybe you have the gray money sign. That means you didn't monetize it.
Wait, who's Bree Newsom?
Okay? You just didn't monetize that shit. Red means you can't monetize it. Now, this could be for...
Oh, yeah. It's like an activist. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Or because maybe what the content is about, that's what the red is. You can't...
Oh, she's the one that climbed the flagpole to take down the fucking Confederate flag. In South Carolina. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. Yes.
Monetize it. And then there's yellow, which is this video in YouTube, if you ever ask them, will always say this, is not being suppressed by the algorithm, but will not be shown to advertisers. Now, YouTubers will always tell you that if it has the yellow money sign, it is being suppressed. The views are worse. YouTube says the opposite, but fact remains, this does not make money. The advertisers will not go on this video. Now, there's another section, which is yellow with the 18 plus.
Yeah, that's a base.
So not only can they not be monetized, the channel...
I don't want people on this platform streaming with a Confederate flag behind them. Like, I'm sorry, but I prioritize like the black creators and the black viewers on this platform way more than I prioritize the rights of some fucking white hick to, you know, like spread their racism on this platform. Fuck that shit.
Must be 18 plus to watch. Those do get suppressed, obviously, because it's just being shown to less people total. But this is the system that YouTube uses now. And this spawned, in part, from the ad...
Yo, is AK still around? He comes in occasionally.
Apocalypse. As opposed to all content being equal and being able to be monetized just based off those three factors, views, ad density, where the viewers are from, it is now also based off what the content of the contents of the content is. You get me? And Twitch hasn't had a good way to do that. I think this tag system is also not the best way to do that because people can lie quite easily about tags, and tags are seen as a bit of a joke. So imagine...
Yo, Atarn, thank you so much for the prime.
If you had to do on Twitch, is what I think they should do. The same thing you have to do...
Apparently there are people in the comments pushing back on Lud a lot. I mean, I think he deserves it. I think repeating this claim that like advertisers have left the platform and been pulling out without any kind of proof or verification, that's pretty bad journalism. That's pretty bad journalism. Like, undebatably.
Do on YouTube when you upload a video. When you start up a stream, you have to do this. So when you upload a YouTube video, first thing you have to do, does it have paid advertising? You have to disclose, all right? This is required. They instantly make you do that. I think that'd be a good thing. All right, if I want to monetize it, yeah, I want to make some money. Let's make some money. Fuck it. It'll make you go to an ad suitability form. And basically, I have to fill out, okay.
Wait, I actually didn't know any of this about YouTube. This is actually good information that I actually wanted to know.
Do I have some censored profanity or words like hell or damn? Did I say bitch, douchebag, or asshole? Yeah, I did do that. Okay. Does it have adult sexual content? Okay. Yeah, I had romance and kissing. Okay.
I mean, the truth is we'll never know the truth unless objective proof comes out from the advertisers or from Twitch. I don't think that information and like Twitch's ad revenue is ever going to be released. You know, like we won't know that their ad revenue is different or bad or anything like that. A separate source with knowledge from the meetings was able to confirm that one of the upset advertisers was the American multinational energy corporation Chevron. Wait, what? Wait, really? We actually chased after the clip from the panel went viral. Chevron was very angry, one Twitch employee explained. What is this from? Who is this guy? A veteran journalist and broadcaster, host of the Esports Gospel. Oh no, not Richard Lewis. So should we trust this or not? Because it's just like basically take my word for it. Having their logo in the background of a clip being used as an example of anti-Semitism prompted some very awkward conversations. Bye. Bitch, bye. By the way, chat. Yeah, there it is. By the way, chat, if you wanna get Chevron the fuck off this platform, we should be boycotting that shit regardless. Click that link and sign this user voice petition that I wrote. We got 2,300 votes on it or whatever already. I think Twitch should end their partnership with Chevron. Chevron is one of the worst companies in existence. We should be ashamed to have Chevron sponsoring TwitchCon. Fuck that shit. Drop them. Goodbye. Don't let the fucking door hit you in the way out. You know what I mean? He used to write for Breitbart. Oh, sick. Somebody who clearly cares about anti-Semitism, I can tell. The Breitbart on your resume really screams you're a fighter for justice, you know?
Or, oh no, I had some exposed minimal sexual body parts. Now the ads are automatically limited. So I have the burden of...
Sorry, I meant like why these claims are happening in the first place. All this came up first because Ethan constantly talking about how bad the platform is, that being co-opted by D's community. I think actually it started with D's community and went to Ethan. I genuinely do. Like, I think it started from Destiny and then went to Ethan, and it started from Destiny, went to the ADL. This apocalypse didn't happen in a vacuum out of nowhere. Yeah, but no, yeah, we know where it's coming from. 100%, Doodle. It is totally bad faith actors who are there to fight against Hassan and their petty grievances with Hassan. And them getting any level of success that Twitch has given them already is only going to make it worse. It's only going to make it worse. It's just going to get worse and worse. Unfortunately, unless Twitch like finally just starts ignoring them and taking a stance. Why do you think Destiny is so powerful? Because he has he's manipulating he's manipulating an audience that is very primed and like has been doing this kind of like online activism, quote unquote, if you want to call it that, for a really long time in Zionists. Like, you know, if I could show you guys every reply that I've hidden on my account and every account that I've banned on my tweets, you know, since covering the encampments at UCLA, there's shit that I can't even talk about on the stream. You know, like the Zionists online are already very, very aggressive and well organized. And so there's that community, and then there's Destiny's normal community, which is already very, very aggressive and like, you know, obsessive online. And so like that coalition of just like really, really, really repulsively online and like disgusting, like people, they together are able to like, you know, they also they're very close to the powers and to the levers of government, like Richie Torres. You know, like I think the main thing that caused all of this from Twitch is the Richie Torres letter. I think Dan Clancy and like Twitch and Amazon are terrified of being brought before Congress and like having their asses handed to them. Like the college administrations were, like, you know, you guys remember the college administration congressional hearings? Like those were Terrible. All of those people got fired. You know? And that's exactly what it would be, you know? And so I think they're like genuinely concerned with that. And that is what did it. But that still comes from the same groups. It does. And Richie Torres is like just primed in the same, exactly what I'm talking about. Like Richie Torres has the same kind of like Zionist brain worm that a lot of the Destiny viewers have. It's the same brain worm, it's just for a different cause. And now Destiny has aligned his cause with that cause. So it's just like even more potent and shit. You know?
Answering myself. Now you could say, well, you would just lie on this. Here's what YouTube does. They have a bot automatically check. If they find discrepancies and your rating accuracy is low, they might not monetize your video. And I have been a bit of a victim of this. It looks like you might have made some mistakes. And what happens is now I have more bots. Basically, more bots check my shit because I was wrong. Because every time.
Oh my God. Richie Torres tweeted today that he doesn't understand the hate from the left for Elon. These people should never be taken seriously, man. At the same time, Hassan is one of their biggest streamers in the up-and-coming online political sphere. If Twitch has any business sense, they will learn how to navigate politics. I agree with this 100% too. I also agree with this 100%. They need to develop... It's actually like crazy that they don't have this already. But like, yeah, you really, really do need to like understand that providing a space for complex political discussion and providing a space for leftists in particular is actually fucking good business. There is nowhere else on the internet that like creators like us can go. You know, like there's a reason that Twitch hosts this corner of the internet, and it's because of their TOS. It's because of the mod like abilities that they give that we can ban people and we can curate the chat that we have, the community that we foster. You know, like these are all really, really important things. And if Twitch is smart, they will learn to protect those and not like remove them off the platform. Here's the Richie Torres tweet. I do not know Elon Musk, never met him, and therefore have no personal feelings about it. But I never quite understood how he came to be the favored punching bag of the far left. Whether you approve of him or not, whether you agree with him or not, the man is leading two of the most innovative companies on Earth. But for SpaceX, the US would be losing the space race against China. But for Tesla, the EV industry would be in the US would be a shell of itself. The country thrives on intrepid innovators like Elon Musk. Why antagonize him so intensely that you drive him into Trump's corner and make a permanent enemy out of him? Politics should be a game of addition, not subtraction. Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. He's like, listen, the anti-Semitic transphobe, we need him in our corner, all right? You know, like we need that guy in our corner, man. Like, seriously, why are you being so mad to him? You're making him be more racist and transphobic. It's literally the meme of the guy getting the swastika tattoo. Like, you know, well, I guess if you're going to call me racist, then I'll just get this swastika tattoo.
Time I do it, I just say, yeah, I have some slight swearing, and sometimes I have a bit more swearing because I'm playing League with some degenerate assholes. But that is, to me, how Twitch should work, right? They'll need some bots to be able to scour the content. They'll probably have to do this manually. But what's, I think, not very realistic, because they haven't been able to do this in the past decade that I have known Twitch, the website, is they cannot continue to make their main way of demonetization banning by upholding their code of conduct and their terms of service. They should continue to ban people when people are breaking it, but they're going to fuck up. They're going to miss, and they're missing way too much. At a certain point, you have to
wait. What are they missing on?
Well,
Wax, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
The blowjob brothers.
Wait, actually, what are they missing on? I don't understand. Like, who are they ban? Like, who are they not banning that should be banned, according to Ludwig? They missed on Arabs. I agree, but again, that's different than what he's talking about. Arabs was banning somebody who didn't deserve to be banned, He's talking about they are not banning people who should be banned. You know what I mean? Like, actually, what does that look like?
Realize, hey man, hang up the fucking jersey. All right, we need a new solution because your ban solution isn't working. So anyway, that's the adpocalypse. The reason I say some of the money will return is because the way it worked on YouTube is the month after the adpocalypse that I believe happened in February, ad rates dropped by 70, 80% for some people, and then mellowed out to about, I think, a 30% reduction after a couple of months. So I expect at least.
Also, just to give you guys insight, I worked at a YouTube channel like for like a year and a half over this period. And genuinely, like generally, January and February are going to be the worst months for ad revenue in general, because all of these companies blow through all of their budgets in December. And so if you run like, that's why you see YouTubers doing like, I don't know if it's like this anymore. This was back in like 2018, 2019, but you'd see YouTubers doing like daily uploads in December because that's when the ad revenue was paying the most. Like you would get flooded with money with ad revenue in December, but in that you would usually see the YouTubers ramp up posting in December and then like take a month off in January or February. And it's because the ad revenue completely falls off a cliff for those 2 months, no matter what you post. So I don't know.
At least by, well,
yeah. Take care, Newsom.
December, because advertisers love
come back anytime, bro. We're here
back up a bit,
7 p.m.
and maybe any
7 p.m. to like 1:32 a.m. Pacific time most nights. 5 nights a week. We do movie nights on Saturdays usually.
year from now, if Twitch does good and they're able to actually show content for advertisers that advertisers want to be shown, then they might be back all the way. That would be the steps that they need to take. Anyway, I stream over here on YouTube sometimes, so I don't got to worry about any of this shit. But that's what's going on with Twitch. That's the apocalypse. All right, see you later. Subscribe. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.
Okay, wait. Actually, before we move on to the Ethan video, I want to look at the comments here. Ludwig playing the centrist and acting like he doesn't know where this is coming from is crazy. True. Unreal framing narrative. True. I think it's crazy that the creator gets no money, but they still play ads. The reason the creator gets no money is because YouTube deemed it not ad friendly, but then they play ads on it anyway. That makes no sense at all. That's not happening. That's actually not happening. As far as I know, the ads actually are not running. Like I think we can test it right now. Wait. Oh fuck. Yeah, I can. Here, let me see if I can run an ad right now. 1 in chat if you get the ad. I now have the content classification on. 1 in chat if you get the ad. 2 in chat if you're unsubbed and you didn't get the ad. All right, running it right now. I don't think anybody will get ads right now. I ran it. Yeah, see? It's actually not running the ads. See? Yeah. It's not like it's running the ads and I'm not getting paid for it. It just genuinely doesn't run ads. Yep. And on my Twitch backend, it'll still show it as ads like run. Like this will still add to my time of quote unquote ads run, but it's not running the ads. Maybe because you said I ran it. Oh fuck.
That's right. Another
no ads, kind of a W for viewers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely confusing people. I agree, and I think Twitch should change their back end and how they talk about it. I do. I think Twitch should change that. I do. It's misleading for people. It should be like ads run, not like how many ads you ran. Yeah, trigger warning. So on my stream, people are getting ads, but they're just getting low budget ads. What does low budget ads mean? What does that mean? I don't know if you saw Sean today, but he has a good point. Ads are not showing up because the category is new, so advertisers don't have the option to select it. Yeah, I think they have the option, but again, you know, these ad companies, agencies, PR companies, like all of this moves very slow. We're talking about in corporate world. You know, it's a lot of people who don't really do their jobs, but like they send an email, they get sent an email, and they forward that email. It takes a long time. So I think it'll even out. Still photo and audio playing? What the fuck? Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with Sean. I think that's the truth. I think that's the truth. Ads will eventually start rolling on the content classification, but right now they are not. But also, I didn't really know that that's how YouTube's monetization worked because my YouTube is not monetized. And according to Ludwig, like if you get that yellow because you cover something controversial, then like you're just not making money, you know? So I don't know. My take on it genuinely is if you like leftism, if you like these political streams on this platform, if you think this is a good space on the internet that you want to protect, the best way to do that is support your streamers by subscribing. You know, gifting subs, these all really help, especially if you're small streamers like me. Like I'm still trying to get 70-30. So like tier 2 and tier 3s really help a lot. Because that gives me points for the 70-30 split. So yeah, help me, but also help with other streamers too. Need a lot of love, especially the banned ones, VO, everybody. So please go support your streamers. That's the best way that you can help right now. And my take is I think after this whole saga, I need to completely like divest from ad revenue, and build my base of like subscription based revenue for this platform. And once I have that in a good space, maybe once I get 70-30, if the ad revenue comes back, then it'll be a nice little bonus. But I'm not going to be counting on it, or it's not going to be something that I'm like focusing on, or that it's like, you know, it's not something that I want to like count on or budget from, basically. Anyway, we're going to get through this Ethan Klein ad, or not ad, sorry. We're going to get through this Ethan Klein video, and then we're going to do something really special, chat. I did an action, like inside of a Trader Joe's yesterday. And I recorded a lot of it. I couldn't stream it, but I recorded a lot of it. I'm going to give you guys a unique, unedited view inside of this action, and also talk you through how you can do actions just like that. It's going to be really, really, really cool. I'm excited to show you guys. So wait, stick around. I'm going to go pee on my bladder. My eyeballs are floating, chat. I have to pee so bad. My eyeballs are floating. All right. So I'm gonna leave you with this dork. Also, can we everybody, round of applause for Ethan for figuring out how to change his camera's exposure. 20 years of running a production agency, and he finally figured out how to change his camera's exposure. It's really beautiful. He's literally made all of his money he's made on content creation. Just figured out how to do the basic functions of a camera a few weeks ago. I'm really proud of you, Ethan. Congratulations. You know, you don't have to have somebody else holding your camera any longer. You've figured it out, you know. Hobo Ninja, thank you so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate you.
Topic is Twitch's new update on hateful conduct policy. It's official. Twitch has said Zionist, Zionism as a slur is no longer allowed, people. You can't just call anyone a Zionist anymore. I have some pretty conflicted thoughts on this change. Let me read it to you, and then I'll give you my thoughts. Let's see here. Our hateful conduct policy is designed to protect our community from attacks based on a person's protected characteristics such as race, nationality, religion, or sexuality. The policy prohibits harmful behavior, like suggesting that a victim of harm deserved it, or sharing a hateful image or symbol. An image of hate. I'm really curious. Hateful image or symbol. Does that include the Houthi flag that says a curse upon the Jews? Because that is still up on Hassan's channel, just for the record. But maybe then it says Jews. It doesn't say Zionism. Maybe that's the new walk around. They're like, yeah, no, fuck it. I said Jews, not Zionist. The language used to cause harm and spread hate changes over time. So true. To ensure our policies adapt to those changes, we review them and how they're applied to prevent those harms. So admirable. As part of our hateful conduct policy, we prohibit the use of terms that may not be harmful or abusive in isolation, but can be used as a slur or to I'm having trouble with this word. Denigrate? Oh, denigrate. I thought it was, it almost made me say the N-word. I'm telling you, this denigrate word is dangerous. I almost said that, you guys. I would have been in violation of this very thing I'm reading.
Okay. I was listening in the other room. Oh my goodness, a lot in here, bro. I am gonna go back. Holy dude. You're no longer allowed. You can't just call anyone a Zionist anymore. No, dude. I'm sorry, but that's not what the fucking thing says, bro. Like, I can say Ethan Klein is a Zionist. All right? I can say Ethan Klein is a Zionist, and I can say it because I can also say, chat, every time we talk about Ethan, all right, in the chat, it is unacceptable. Everywhere, it would be unacceptable for me, any creator that does it, it is unacceptable to attack Ethan on his Jewishness or his disabilities, okay? I don't want to see anyone in chat talking about his Tourette's at all. We don't need to talk about that at all. There's no reason to talk about it, all right? There's no reason to talk about his Jewishness at all. We can have a very complex conversation about his ideology, about his Zionism, all right? And also not allow anti-Semitism. This is the point. This is what Twitch wants. And it's a good fucking thing. We should not allow anti-Semitism on this platform. If it exists on the platform, I'm here to fight against it, all right? And I've said this from the beginning too. If Ethan was genuinely going after anti-Semitism, if he was going after Twitch or Twitter and Kick, then I would be right next to him, dude. I would be fighting alongside him, bro. Let's fucking talk about it. Let's go into it. Let's go into how Kick is a Nazi fucking platform. Even at the beginning of Kick, I was like, yeah, the gambling is shit. Like, the crypto gambling shit is fucking bad and it should be called out, but nobody's talking about how the culture of this website is like implicitly and explicitly fucking Nazi. The people using this platform, the chat are like Nazis, dude. Like everyone in the whole culture of the platform is Nazi. You know, like it's so obvious. It's a Kick problem, dude. The whole culture of the website, bro. And if you were fighting against that, I would be for it. But even if it was on Twitch, even if there were Nazis like making shit on Twitch, if there were Nazis making shit on Twitch and they were like protected on this platform, like I would be calling that shit out too. Just like everybody I know in this sphere When Myron and Fresh and Fit were unbanned, everybody I know was like, that's bullshit. Y'all should ban them again. And they did. When Sneeko was unbanned, we were like, that's bullshit. Y'all should unban them. And they did. When we saw Sneeko in person at TwitchCon, we called him a fucking pedophile to his face because he's an anti-Semitic piece of shit. Like, we do not allow or have any space for fucking these people on our platform or in our spaces. They shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, Grimlow was screamed out of an elevator. Kid diddler. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is so stupid.
Zionist anymore.
As a Jewish anti-Zionist, this whole situation with Twitch is really disgusting to see. It is. It is. It is. It's really disgusting. But again, I, in my opinion, I'm not changing my content at all. I don't think I've ever broken their TOS with my language. I don't think I ever would break TOS with their language because I am not hateful. Like, it's actually really fucking easy to stay within Twitch's TOS if you just operate off of love and compassion for other people. That's actually super fucking easy. You know what I mean? Like, I can still talk about Zionism. I can still, talk about Palestinians and their right to self-determination and freedom and dignity. And that doesn't have anything to do with Jewish people, really. Like, it has to do with Jewish supremacy and the Zionist regime. And you know what? I don't know. The we talked about it already, but like the Twitch Zionism thing, in my opinion, I don't even think it's like a new thing. I think everything that they laid out in that document is already bannable by according to their own TOS that has existed on the platform forever. Hateful speech against the Jewish people is already there. It's already bannable, and it should be. And I'm glad it is. It's what makes this platform a great platform to be on. And I wish Twitch took this position and was like, no, actually, our TOS is really good. Actually, our TOS is good. We protect against hate speech. We don't allow any discrimination based on, these particular identifiers. Like people, we should, we are proud of our enforcement and proud of the communities that we foster on this platform. Full stop. That if Twitch was like, if they listened to me, that's what they'd be saying. That's how they would respond to all this shit. Because it's true. Because that's just the truth.
I have some pretty conflicted thoughts on this change. Let me read it to you, and then I'll give you my thoughts. Let's see here. Our hateful conduct policy is designed to protect our community from attacks based on a person's protected characteristics such as race, nationality, religion, or sexuality. The policy prohibits harmful behavior, like suggesting that a victim of harm deserved it, or sharing a hateful image or symbol. An image of
Doodle, that's what I mean. And that's why I don't think we need to change the way that we talk. Is because we are speaking from a place of like love and compassion for Jewish people. And if you're doing that, which I think almost every leftist streamer on the platform is, then I don't think you have anything to worry about. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Also, yeah, there actually is something that we should be, the Twitch's TOS is good. However, it doesn't protect against people using like ableist slurs. I hear ableist, the R word is used on this platform all the time, and that's not bannable. So it's kind of interesting because that is a word that directly attacks a specific group of people based on things that they cannot control. Islamophobia, not bannable. Yeah. I mean, technically it is. But Twitch doesn't seem willing to enforce that right now, which is unfortunate.
I'm really curious. Hateful image or symbol, does that include the flag that says a curse upon the Jews? Because that is still up on Hassan's channel.
Okay, so are you saying that people should be banned just for like discussing the flag? Because Hassan has said the flag is whack and bullshit and hate speech. I have said that the flag is whack and bullshit and hate speech. They should fucking change that flag and get rid of that, like, you know, hateful ideology. I don't know what to tell you.
For the record, but
Can't show documentaries about the Nazis. I don't even think that's true. I play Wolfenstein. Like, I've been playing Wolfenstein too. There's swastikas all over that. But yeah, if you just have like a fucking swastika in the background of your stream, then you should be banned. You should be banned. Yes.
maybe then it says Jews. It doesn't say Zionism. Maybe that's the new walk around. They're like, yeah, no, fuck it. I said Jews, not Zionist.
You would be banned. You would be banned for that. And rightfully so.
The language used to cause harm and spread hate changes over time. So true. To ensure our policies adapt to those changes, we review them and how they're applied to prevent those harms. So admirable. As part of our hateful conduct policy, we prohibit the use of terms that may not be harmful or abusive in isolation, but can be used as a slur or to I'm having trouble.
Yes, Hassan has showed it on stream. Yeah. He showed it on stream. I think I've showed it on stream too. The point is, like, and we actually watched a video. Sorry, I'll go back and we'll get this whole racism here. But we actually watched a video the other week where it was like a guy traveling to Yemen and he discussed the flag and stuff and left out the part about the Jews. And I was like, okay, wait, actually, that's anti-Semitic. Like, if you're gonna present the Houthis and talk about the Houthis without acknowledging the flag, then, like, genuinely, that's anti-Semitic. You know, like, we can't. Part of critical support is us being critical. You understand me? Like, we can support the Houthis in their fight against, like, Zionism and their fight against the Israeli occupation and their ability to, like, you know, control their own waters and what goes through it and to enforce sanctions, all that stuff, you know, whatever. But we are critical of their internal policies and we're critical of their views on Jewish people. That's what critical support is, you know? If I just came on here and I just was like, yes, like, salute to the Houthis, we fucking love those guys, like, yeah, salute to everybody, and I didn't talk about the things that, like, made them a complex, if the conversation wasn't nuanced, like, yeah, that would be anti-Semitic. Nobody is doing that. So this whole idea of, like, oh, well, like, showing the flag at all is actually anti-Semitic. It couldn't be further from the truth. In fact, it's the opposite. If I covered the Houthis and their struggle against Zionism and I never mentioned the flag, I think that would be actually anti-Semitic. I would be whitewashing their actual beliefs in a convenient way for me. As somebody who stands against Zionism, it would be convenient if the Houthis were not anti-Semitic, you know, and that's not the case. And I have to present them really, you know, like how they really are. I have to present them as the full picture, and let you make your stance on whether, you know, like, where you stand against them or with them, and, you know. And it can be both. That's the whole point of critical support. We are critical of some of their policies, and we support them in some of their struggles. It is what it is, man. You know?
Or to
Yeah, exactly, Fletcher.
I'm having trouble with this word.
Or Felcher.
Dean.
That's a great comparison, right? Is that, like, I support the United States Army and their fight to end Nazism in Germany. However, I'm critical of the United States' internal policies of the 1950s. Like, these can both exist. These can both exist. You can hold both positions at the same time.
What the denigrate? Oh, denigrate. I thought it was. It almost made me say the N-word. I'm telling you, this denigrate word is dangerous.
Bro, we're moving on already. Holy shit. Breakneck speeds. We're moving on. We're not just trying to ban Zionism now. We're trying to ban the words denigrate. New word to ban. Everybody get on it right now.
I almost said that, you guys. I would have been in violation of this very thing I'm reading. Unintentionally, of course. But can be used as a slur or to denigrate others in certain contexts.
Yeah, exactly, Fishy.
In line with that approach, starting today, using the term Zionist to attack or demean another individual or group of people on the basis of their background or religious beliefs is against our rules. We recognize that Zionist and Zionism also refer to a political movement. Using the term to refer to the political movement, whether in a supportive or critical way, does not violate our hateful conduct policy. Our goal isn't to stifle conversation or criticism of an institution or ideology, but to prevent coded hate directed at individuals and groups of people. We include examples of the language we prohibit in our enforcement here. We want to make sure that our hateful conduct policy continues to be flexible and yada, 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 yada. Here's my take.
Bro. Immunocompromised king, man. Just please go get healthy, dude. This stress is it's making you sick. Every time you're on camera, you're fucking like close to death. Just go rest, bro. Go rest. Watch all of the Fast and the Furious movies back to back or something, please, dude.
I'm pretty sure that there must be at least 20 VODs of Hassan's, of him using that word as a... Okay, here's my issue. Already, Twitch is not enforcing their own policies. The Houthi videos, of the propaganda videos of interviewing the terrorist kid, of the Houthis like storming this shipping boat, it's still up on Hassan's channel, and he has not been punished.
Again, because it's not illegal. Like, he just wants footage to be outright fully banned. There's nothing in that footage that is bannable. There's nothing in that footage that is bannable. The footage itself is not bannable. Like, he just has no understanding of the TOS. Has no, like, he doesn't care, man. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because we have to talk about this as if he gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, we actually give a fuck about the context of all of these things and about the actual like topics at hand, and he doesn't. And so we're just always gonna be at this like impasse where it's like, you don't really give a fuck. You do not give a fuck about Yemen. You don't give a fuck about Houthis. Like, you don't. You're just mad at Hassan. You're mad at Hassan because you can't be openly Zionist on your show, and your audience like just gobble it up. Your audience pushes back on you now, and they would have regardless. This is not Hassan's fault, but he blames it. He blames it on Hassan.
Not even warned, as far as I know. It's kind of funny. They threw like his little waiting room friends under the bus, but he's totally fine somehow. Even though
hey. Also, I'm really glad that I'm not big enough to like get into this. I saw a Reddit post. I guess Grimlow got some shit from Asmon and co like yesterday. And like one of the Reddit posts was like the terrorist group on Twitch, and it like named a bunch of streamers, and I was like, whoo. Whoo, they still haven't found me, chat. They still haven't found me. Yeah, I'm safe. Whew. I'm safe. I'm still safe. Okay, just wait. You'll be next. I mean, it's inevitable. It's coming. But Bleak was the closest thing to a DGGer we had in chat. What do you mean closest thing, bro? He literally sent my stream to Dan Kent's. Like, he literally sent my stream to that Dan guy. What do you? He was a DGGer, bro.
It's really all about him. So they already don't enforce their policy, right? So that doesn't give me a lot of faith. But then the other thing is, so who's going to decide if the usage of Zionist is a slur or if it's like a relevant label, right? Is it going to be the same people that are refusing to punish Hassan for flying a Houthi flag that says, a curse upon the Jews? Well, he didn't fly.
Yeah, flying the flag? For flying the flag?
But you guys know what I mean. It's in the back.
No, I don't know what you mean, dude. I don't know what you mean.
Of the video.
In the background.
He enjoys.
Of the videos that he enjoys. No, man.
What about, Hassan glazing up Hassan Nasrallah. He doesn't deserve me saying his name fully. He doesn't have that respect.
Oh yeah, by the way, Yoav Gallant, really good guy. By the way, while he says this, Yoav Gallant was called a really good guy 2 weeks ago on their broadcast. Literally 2 weeks ago. A moderate voice in the Israeli parliament? Yeah. The ICJ has literal arrest warrants out for him for a war crime. But Hassan Nasrallah, yeah. That clip from literally 3 years ago of Hassan watching an interview with Hassan Nasrallah and then clarifying to chat that yes, it turns out, chat, you're really surprised that he's well educated. Yeah, Muslim people aren't fucking, club wielding fucking cavemen. They are all very well educated. Palestine is one of the most well educated populations in the world. That's the whole context of the clip, right? That's the clip that he's talking about of Hassan.
He's fucking dead. He's dead. Now he's Nasrallah. So who's gonna make that call?
Wait, who's in the background?
Dead. He's dead.
Yeah, Hassan made factual statements about Nasrallah being an actual scholar. That's what was that a Sinwar interview? I think it was a Nasrallah. I think it was a Nasrallah's interview, right? Or no?
Now he's Nasrallah. So who's gonna make that call, right? Is it Dan Clancy's gonna be making that call? Who's qualified to make that? I know that everybody.
Oh yeah, you're right.
At Twitch,
the warrants were requested.
Mega Hassan simps, right? We've seen the videos of Dan Clancy singing him happy birthday and forcing everyone to participate, but they all love him and they all think and feel the same way. So who's doing it? Who has the wisdom, the cultural background to say this one is racist and this one is okay? I'd like to know, because I think that's important, because as it stands.
Wait, but he said Nasrallah, so what do you, I don't know. I think we should just take it. I wouldn't be like, oh, he's actually talking about Sinwar. I've seen the Nasrallah clip that he's talking about, and I gave you the full context of it.
The people who are in policy, frankly, are clearly not capable of making that call.
Yeah, sure, we covered that.
Some Jewish advocacy group that was involved in these decisions, then I think okay, that might be legit.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? He said if there was a Jewish advocacy group that was involved, then you would think it might be legit? What the fuck is the ADL? The ADL was involved, bro. What are you doing?
But as it stands, it seems to be a pretty hollow guarantee.
No, he isn't talking about the ADL. He's saying if there was, then it would be legit, but there wasn't, and so it's a hollow. It's hollow. Yeah, no, literally.
From Twitch, trying to make these things smooth over, and I think it's going to cause them a lot of trouble. I think it's insane. It's an insanely new policy, because it's the word Zionist is thrown around on Twitch every other word with these political streamers, right? So how the fuck are they going to actually sort through that and decide? And then they're going to get massive tons of reports.
I mean, he's right.
I don't know how they're gonna do it. I doubt.
He's right that he's right that Twitch is like, I don't know how they're going to enforce this, and that it like requires an incredible amount of nuance that I don't think they're capable of like applying in mass to the amount of streamers that are on the platform. I think he's right about that, but he's also wrong that like people are using Zionist as a slur all like throughout all the political sphere on Twitch. That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous.
Doubt that I don't even doubt that they'll ever even enforce that rule one time. Not even one single time.
Yeah. They won't, because there aren't people like, they've already banned everybody who's anti-Semitic. They've already banned them. And if there are still anti-Semitic streamers on the platform, then they should be banned too. But like, yeah, there probably won't be a lot of new enforcement from this rule because anti-Semitism was already bannable on the platform. You know? So yeah, I don't think their TOS didn't really change. So no, I don't think it's gonna change that much.
So yeah, empty, hollow. I mean, Hassan has been glazing up.
Grimlow blocked Zionism and Zionist in his chat. I'm gonna reach out to him about that, dude. We should not be self-censoring, man. I don't think that's... So did Sean? No, guys, no. We should not be doing that. We in Sean's stream did the same thing too? No. No, guys. A lot of the creators are scared? No. This is the wrong response. That is the wrong response. Just doing it to protect chatters? No, fuck that, dude. I'm sorry, but if you use Zionist in a way that I think borders on anti-Semitism, I will ban you. Like, we know the difference, chat. Trust yourself. Like, trust yourself. Yeah, we know the difference. We know the difference. We have morals. We can differentiate with these things. We know better, right? We know better. Don't fold on that shit, dude. I genuinely will reach out to them. And I respect them. It's their chat. They can make whatever decisions they want, but I disagree. I don't think we should be doing that. I don't. I really don't. I trust myself. I don't trust chat though. Well, that's why I fucking modded you, Bear Cilium, so that we can fucking moderate our own chat. Yeah, I know I can talk to Sean, dude. I got his fucking number. We're good. We can moderate our chat. Like and again, yes, if there's somebody being anti-Semitic in chat, you're going to get banned. If you're an anti-Semite and you're hanging out in here, your days are numbered. As soon as the fucking mask slips and you try to bring that shit into this community, you're going to be banned. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, you're in the wrong place, you bigot. Like, get the fuck out. Nazis are not safe here, period. Like, we will kick you out. Like,
dude, Bad Empanada. I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's like actually psychotic, and he's been making a lot of hate videos.
Oh, now they're going to Bad Empanada?
Terrorist and baby killer and all this.
Okay, so the rest of this video is just going to be talking about Bad Empanada. I'm going to skip it. We share band info, right? Yeah, we do, Doodle. I'm going to skip it. I'm going to skip the rest of this because you want my take about Bad Empanada? All right. You want my take about it? I don't like that guy. I don't like it. I don't like him. I think he's based on most stuff. I think he's based on like a lot of stuff. He like, you know, is a leftist, but me personally, I find people who like over obsess about the violent aspects of like leftism and like want retribution and like suffering in response for injustice. I find those people despicable. And he's like actively beefed with me on Twitter before. There was a moment where like on Twitter, during the UCLA encampment, the union that was like in support of the encampment and was like one of the main supporters of the encampment, they posted a bunch of videos of faculty members of UCLA showing support for the encampment. and like recorded a video of their face of them talking to the camera and talking about their support for the encampment. And one of the people that they posted was a former UAW. Yes, one of the people that they posted was a former IDF soldier, and he was like, "I was an IDF soldier. Let me tell you about how the IDF works and why we should be fighting against Zionism and why I support the UCLA encampment." You know. And basically people on the internet like started fucking like they absolutely lost their fucking minds about this guy. People lost their minds about this guy. People were calling for his death and were like so psychotic about it. And I called it out. I said, this is bullshit. Like if you consider yourself an abolitionist, like stop trying to recreate these carceral systems around you. We need like space for amnesty and space for people who have done things in the past that they're not proud of to like turn around and heel turn and fight against that. And if you're against that, then I don't know what you're I don't know like what you want. And Bad Empanada like literally like quote tweeted me, replied to that tweet and was just like, fuck that, this guy just should die or something like that. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't have any interest in like drawing, you know, I'll never watch a Bad Empanada video on my stream, and like personally, even if his research on Ethan and everything is really good, personally, I don't want to be in community with that guy. That's my take on Bad Empanada. So, you know, I think he probably, you know, the reasons Ethan are going after him are probably really stupid and bad. And I've seen already that he's using like fake tweets to shit on him in this video. But I don't know. I give the same way I give space to that IDF soldier to change. I give that space to Brad Empanada. So if he reads some abolitionist texts and learns about restorative justice and you know, like gets a little bit more love and compassion in his life, then I will change my opinion about him. But right now, I don't know if we're really fighting for the same world, to be honest. I think he wants to build a world where prisons and like policing and brutality is central to that struggle, and he wants to like wield the power of the state against his enemies. And I don't want that. I don't want the state to have power. I don't want to have prisons. I don't want to have torture chambers. You know, like fuck all that shit. If that's the world you're trying to build, then I don't want to be a part of it. You know? That's my Bad Empanada take. Okay, we're gonna move on, and we're gonna talk about something really cool, chat. So yesterday, I did an action. All right, I got a text from a few of my organizer friends, and we did an action at a Trader Joe's. All right, and I want to talk about this for a very specific reason. Okay, we're gonna watch all of the footage that I filmed yesterday. It's gonna be like a little bit of a deep dive, giving you guys a first-hand look into this moment, and also hopefully to be instructive on how you all can organize protests like this, right? So we will look at it. Oops, I gotta unzip the file. Right, my bad. So yeah, basically this was an action organized by Code Pink and People City Council. Code Pink is like a national organization, anti-Zionist organization. Usually it's a lot of like old ladies and stuff like that. And then PCC, People City Council, is a local LA abolitionist organization. And so I got the text, like a few days ago, that they were looking to do a action at the Silver Lake Trader Joe's. And I said yes. Oh, that's very interesting, and for a very specific reason, because the action was organized by Albert Corrado, who's a good friend of mine. I love Albert to death. Please go follow Albert on Twitter. He's not only incredibly based, but also fucking hilarious. But Albert has a very tragic and deep connection to this Trader Joe's in particular, actually. If you don't know, Albert's sister, Melly Corrado, was shot and killed. She was the manager of this Trader Joe's in like 2018, and the police chased a car and crashed. A car involved in a police chase crashed into the front of the Trader Joe's. A guy got out of the car, jumped over the hood, and ran into the Trader Joe's. As he was running into the Trader Joe's, the police opened fire into a open grocery store in the middle of the day, and a few of the bullets hit Melly and killed her. So yeah, Melly forever. It's a story that is very close and dear to my heart. I spent like 3 years of my life making a feature-length documentary that's hasn't come out yet, but I've got a lot of footage following Albert, and Albert's a really good friend of mine. So he hit me up and asked if we could do this action together this week, and I said, "Bro, of course, I will follow you into battle at every moment." All right. And so here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this. So we showed up. It was literally a very small action. Literally, I think there were like 8 people total. 8 people total. So do you know 8 people? Do you know 4 people? Because I'm pretty sure like 3 of them were Code Pink. So if you reach out to Code Pink, you could get those 4 people, and you guys could do an action like this. Also, like if you go to my tweet thread about this, Code Pink has an action guide here to tell Trader Joe's to ban Israeli products. So I'll drop this in the chat right now. But if you have a Trader Joe's near you, this is a good action that you can do with not very many people. And hopefully the stream, the next few minutes of the stream before we get into the movie night tonight, will give you some advice on what that looks like and how to do it and how to, organize this stuff. Code Pink was awesome. They gave us a lot of instruction on what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. So, all right, let's just get into it. This is just what it was like. This is what it was to do an action at Trader Joe's and to try to force Trader Joe's to divest from Israeli products. Oops, no audio. Wait, why no audio? Here we go.
Yeah, so all around the country, we've been organizing groups of people to visit their local Trader Joe's to demand that Trader Joe's stop selling Israeli products. They sell all of these items, and they sell all of these items at this store, including wine that is made in an illegal settlement, which is particularly egregious. Of course, our demand is to get Trader Joe's to stop selling all of these Israeli products, but like wine from an illegal settlement is actually nuts. We're gonna go around like with a cart and then fill the cart with all of the Israeli products except for the frozen ones and the Israeli feta, because at the stores in the past they've said we have to pay for those because they're perishable, and we're just like taking them out.
You know what? It's on me today. If you want to take some out, I will buy it. I don't care. This is important to me.
Okay.
So
Maybe they won't make
keep it
us
within
pay
like
for it.
$100, reasonable.
Sure.
But yeah, take all the Israeli feta and garlic.
If you don't know, this is Albert, and this is a Code Pink organizer.
So we'll put all of these items in our cart. Obviously, we'll go around the store, finding them, and then like asking people why we're doing this, other people that are coming.
So do we go in first, gather the stuff, and then go to where the manager is?
Yeah, with the full
Here.
cart.
This is literally a link to the exact paper that he's holding.
Like you have the petition. There's like about 15,000. It's not 10,000.
What up, Maya?
15,000 people that have signed the petition. Then there's also a song. I'm not a singer, but if anyone wants to sing a song, It's like particularly disarming if Zionists like start screaming at us in the store.
Or we can do Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. It's a song of the summer.
Sure. Yeah.
Very disarming, very catchy.
Oh, but it's so funny. Okay, so we got the lowdown. I recorded that because I wanted to just show people how, like, you know, how we were like instructed to go into that spot, right?
You can be like in the front with me.
And this is when we went in. It was a really small group, guys. That's the thing that I really want to like impart on you, is that it doesn't take a lot of people to do an action that can like actually like move things, right? If 8 people did this at every single Trader Joe's like once a week, then Trader Joe's is gonna start to fucking change their policies and consider divesting from these companies and these brands, you know? That parking lot stresses me out. That parking lot is a layer of hell. It's like, you know in Jujutsu Kaisen, how like some areas are like charged with like negative emotions and trauma. This parking lot is literally that, and not just because of Melly. It's just cursed. It's cursed.
So what's our first stop?
I think the Bomba.
Bomba, okay.
Wait, when I saw Israeli feta in the United States, it was so crazy because in Israel they call it Bulgarian cheese. That's so fucking hilarious, dude. There we go. We just walk around. We're just walking around the store looking for the products. What we're using to record, this is all my iPhone. I had to use my iPhone because I couldn't bring like my big camera in because Trader Joe's, as you'll see, Trader Joe's has a lot of restrictions on like filming in the space. You'll see.
Bomba Cup peanut and corn snacks, and they have it in Nutella flavor for all the kids out there.
Oh wow!
This is being. Sorry, man. Did you know that this is made in Israel? Does that make you feel anything? Not great. Not great, right? Yeah. Okay. So right there, one person said it's not great that they sell this. And look, it's all friendly. It's meant for kids. It's meant for the for growing minds. And so this is what they're selling. And these kids will never know. Maybe after today they will. That this is made in Israel, quote unquote. It's an occupied land, whatever. We all know how fucked up it is.
It's a lot of them.
It's a lot of them, yeah.
Put them in the cart.
Let's put them in the cart, yeah. Here, we're gonna get a few of these. Put all of them in there.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, fuck it. Hey. Oh wait, no, they even have dipped in dark chocolates. Look at that. Wow, they're really.
So yeah, that Bomba brand is made in Israel.
We don't support Bomba.
Made in Israel. Not good. Zionism bad. Many people are saying.
Alright, well, don't we want to put other stuff too, so maybe let's leave a little bit of room.
Can't record inside the store, man.
It's off of someone's phone, man.
Yeah, so then this is the first friction and the only friction we got. Okay, so we're approached by I don't know if this guy's a manager or what, but he comes over and he says, no filming inside of the store. I don't talk to him, I just keep filming. I don't talk to him, I just keep filming. And then Albert jumps in and is like, bro, we're filming on our phone. Like, what are you gonna do? Also, like, this is an important thing too here, because Albert, obviously, his sister was killed by the LAPD and was a manager of this store. Like, are you kidding me? Are you really threatening to call the cops on Albert Corrado? Trader Joe's calls the cops on Albert Corrado? Like that would be insane. That would be ridiculous. They would never do that.
You know we're right. I mean, no, it's cool. You listen. It's fine. We're gonna keep doing this. We're recording on someone's phone. We don't have a whole film crew, so you can say whatever you want. We know our rights. If you want to call the police, go ahead. But if you're gonna call the police on Albert Corrado, the brother of Melly Corrado who was killed here, go ahead. Jason, I'm sorry to do this for you, man.
I can't have you here.
I know, man, but hey, this is what we're here.
Okay. Well,
We're here where you're selling products that were made in Israel.
We don't allow video tape news.
All right, but it's people's phones, so any so.
So can I? Yeah.
Or is that a Trader Joe's rule?
Conceivably,
is that a law that allows you to ban people, or is that your own policy?
So no customer
Let's get
can
the
film
wine.
in there in the store. If you have a phone, you can't film in here, folks. They'll come and get you. Come on, man. Don't make it harder on yourself.
All right, let's get the wine.
Okay, here we go. Wine made in an illegal settlement. Yes. Which one is that? Okay. So what is this?
Wine.
Yeah, so this wine is literally brewed inside of illegal settlements in the West Bank. Like, it's disgusting that Trader Joe's could even sell this.
That's a product of Israel.
Wow. And do you want to kind of talk about why it's egregious that this wine is here?
So this wine is actually made in an illegal settlement under international law, which, the other things were made in Israel proper. This is actually under international law and illegal. It's illegal for Trader Joe's to be selling this. Stolen land wine.
And it's for $9.99. So you get this for $10, which is an insane thing, an insane amount of money to charge for something made in an illegal settlement at the cost of Palestinian lives. For $10, you can get this. So if you feel good buying this, there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry to say that.
All right.
Okay, we're moving on. We got more. Oh yeah, this is them on the phone. I thought they were calling the cops, but the cops never showed up. I think they're just like talking to their corporate.
Got quite the bounty.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this part because it's kind of, we have like a long conversation with this woman, and it's kind of cringe, and I don't think this woman deserves to be blasted like that. But we went to the Israeli feta. We're talking about the Israeli feta with this lady, and she was fine. She's just an old woman.
All right, let's check out the other
thank you so
products
much.
and then deliver the position. Okay.
Thank you.
Did she live it up? Yeah. Nah, it's not even worth sharing.
Where does it say it's made?
Where does it say it's made?
Oh, product of Israel.
Product of Israel. So, for context, we're in Los Angeles, California. About 5 hours up the 101, there's a city called Gilroy, known as not only the garlic capital of the country, but probably the world. Literally, it is swimming with garlic, and they somehow chose to bring in garlic from Israel. So, there's something else at play here. And so I just want to remember, your food...
Yo, Trash, thank you for the prime.
There's no reason that we should, in California, be getting garlic from anywhere other than our backyard.
Yep.
We're bringing it. We're paying for this if they make us pay for it. It's on me today.
They also have ginger. What? Oh, ginger. More items from Israel.
Don't buy that shit, chat.
Cart is pretty full. So why don't we talk to the manager?
Talk to the manager, right? He won't talk to me. That's basis. He won't talk to me. So I mean,
okay,
the manager's desk is over here, though. So
okay, let's
symbolically place.
It's that brand. Here's a list of all of the brands. Here in that tweet.
Tell Trader Joe's to stop selling Israeli products.
Robert, you're gonna you want to sing. You're the MC right now. If you want to all sing, I want you to get it.
Is this the manager?
This is the manager's desk. Okay.
We have the petition.
Okay, so dear Trader Joe's, like millions of people around the world, we are horrified by the
Okay, so we
on the people of Gaza.
we packed our cart. We packed our cart with the Israeli products, and then we had a statement that we read to the manager's office. We left them with this statement. This statement is a petition that was signed by over 15,000 people. They said no.
Yeah. All right, so we got a Israeli feta. We're gonna put that there. Prop that up like that. Boom. Now no one can claim ignorance.
No.
We're gonna put some on top of here just in case. No.
Great.
Israeli feta. Why would you even want that?
What do you mean, Poison? I'm not worried, dude.
go back to the other items.
Who's a bad video?
Take some people all the way. So much.
Do you see this woman's shirt? She was so pissy with us. Look at this person that we passed right here. Bro, wearing the Harris Waltz 2024 sweater a week after you lost the election is wild. Like, I'm sorry, but we're still here doing our shit. Okay? We are still here fighting our fight. What the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing to fight the rise of fascism, lady? And you're all pissy with us? Like, shut up.
We gotta put it in the frozen section with the garlic. Yeah.
I think I moved into close up here. This is a good tip for any documentary shooting. You want to shoot in what is called a sequence. Okay? So you get a wide shot of the action and then you get close-ups of the action. I usually try to do 3 different shots of like one action that's happening. Steez, thank you so much for continuing your sub. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? So you want to get a wide shot of the whole action happening, and then you go in and get close-ups, and then this will edit together really easily. Because you can go from that shot we just saw to like, you know, the moment that he puts it down, his hand puts it down here. Like you can cut those together. Easy cut, easy edit. Shoot for editing, chat. If you're shooting a documentary, you need to shoot with the edit in mind. You have to shoot for it to be edited. If you just go out and point a camera at things and think that's gonna like work for a documentary, it's not. You have to shoot for things to be edited.
Should we put it near the wine? The wine.
And if for that requires different kinds of shots, is what I'm trying to say. So you want to start wide and go in and get different kinds of shots.
And the wine is.
What's the third shot? I didn't get a third shot there. Because I'm like on my phone and I'm moving fast. But if I wasn't if I was in control, a third shot might have been like backing up. You know what I mean, and getting like a shot of the entire aisle with Albert there doing that, and then going into the shot that you saw of like him like his like waist up shot of him going in, and then that close up. Like that would be a good sequence like of all 3 shots.
Yeah. Does it make you feel anywhere? It does. Yeah, great. Which ones were? These are all. I think we didn't find.
Wait, did they move it?
No, we just all those.
Oh, we took.
Oh, we probably put it in the cart. Yeah.
This one out. This is just really, I mean, kosher wine.
Ooh, yeah. Right, yeah.
Although there were some.
We don't want to complain. We want to complain.
There.
Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, literally, look right here in the middle of this action. Literally in the middle of this action, right? We're like, okay. Yeah, I dropped my play toy. In the middle of this action, we're like, oh well, these are just kosher wines. We need to specify and put the papers on the actual wines we're going to. We don't want to conflate and just go against all kosher wines. We're talking about specific wines. We are literally in the middle of this action, differentiating between just Jewish shit and Zionist shit. Like It's important and it's easy to do and it's critical to do. Chat, always do this.
Settlement wine.
Keep going.
Honey, crack open the illegal settlement wines.
Yeah, so romantic, right?
Yeah, you can say Zionist.
Day is coming up.
Yeah.
This is illegal settlement wine, and who doesn't want to split a bottle with their partner?
Fuck Zionism.
When Trader Joe's
dance
really good.
Isn't really good.
When Trader Joe's dance really good.
Oh, how I want to be in that number.
When Trader Joe's dance is really good.
When Israel stops,
Genocide. When Israel stops, it's genocide.
oh, how I want to be in that number. When Israel stops, it's genocide.
When Palestine
Palestine
free at last.
is free at last.
Palestine is free at last.
Oh, how I want to be in that number.
When Palestine is free at last.
Free Palestine!
Woo! That's really good.
When Trader Joe's band is really good.
Oh, I
Want to be in that number.
When Trader Joe's
Band is really good.
When Israel stops genocide.
When
Israel stops its genocide.
oh, how I want to be in that number.
When Israel stops its genocide. When
Palestine
is free
at last.
Palestine is free at last.
Oh, how I want to be in that number when Palestine is free at last.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
All right. Incredible. Y'all, thank you for that.
Thank you for leading.
Yeah, I mean, I got the adrenaline kind of took over, so use whatever you can of it.
Yeah.
This is a mural inside of the Trader Joe's of Melly. Acid Burns, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Melly forever. Always remember Melly Corrado. If you don't know this story, I told it earlier. Google it, please. Melly forever.
Okay, so can you kind of like tell us why we're doing this here and what is your connection to the...
My sister Melly was killed here in 2018.
You for
LAPD.
5 subscribers. Uneven Mars, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
2018 by the LAPD. LAPD has been sending their officers to Israel.
Here, let's go back and hear Albert's full take here.
And what is your connection to the...
My sister Melly was killed here in 2018 by the LAPD. LAPD has been sending their officers to Israel to train with the IOF, obviously in different ways to kill people. And so to me, it made sense to make the connection here because that is settler colonial violence that is causing the genocide in Gaza. It is what is killing people like my sister here in the States. And I think the world is turning a blind eye to Gaza, just as this country and a lot of people in power turn a blind eye to the crimes that the LAPD and law enforcement commit. So a person dying in Gaza doesn't matter to a lot of people, just as my sister's death mattered to a lot of people, but in the grand scheme of things, people in power didn't care. Nothing was done to change the tactics from the LAPD or how the international scene is dealing with what's going on in Gaza. So it's really kind of the connection is there's a lot of atrocities happening and nothing's being done about it, and we want to call attention to it.
Yep. Based. All right, so that was the action chat. Here's a link to an action guide by Code Pink. If you live in a city, you can reach out to Code Pink. Reach out to Code Pink, and they almost definitely will be able to support you in an action like this. You can even check out Code Pink's Code Pink's official account here. They posted about this action. here. You know, so they will support you. Reach out, check out what's going on with Code Pink. Like I said, this literally was like 7-8 people. Okay, it wasn't a lot of people. It was a small amount, and we still were able to do this action. So you don't need a ton of organizing. You don't need a lot of like of backup in this. Like, it's just a simple action that anyone can do. Chat, you can do it, and it'll help people to to pressure Trader Joe's and to divest from Israel and make a small difference. You know what I mean? Make a small difference in this fight against the genocide. So please go get involved, organize in your communities. All right. Anyway, tonight we have a movie. We do movie nights on the stream once a week, usually on Saturday nights. And I really planned it perfect, huh? Did I miss the Brad Vice stream? Fuck! Oh, we were supposed to do that tonight, but I didn't reach out to anybody who submitted, and fuck! We'll do Brad Vice next week. Fuck. I keep forgetting about that. I really, really want to do it. It's going to be a great stream. I just keep forgetting. Fuck. My bad. My bad, chat. We'll do it next week. We'll plan that next week. Anyway, right now we're doing a movie. We're going to watch a movie. Okay. We're going to watch a movie. The movie is called The Infiltrators. It was made in 2019 and got a lot of awards at like Sundance Sundance Film Festival. We are going to watch this movie in silence. I usually don't talk during the movies, so everybody can enjoy it. I'll still keep my cam on and stuff like that. But the movie is as I haven't seen it, but based on descriptions that I've read, it is part documentary, part scripted film. And it follows a group of dreamers, DACA recipients, who get detained by ICE intentionally in order to infiltrate a migrant detention center. So felt very, very appropriate for this community, and it felt present and like, right now. I'm really excited to watch this. I hope you guys all stick around and watch it with us. As I do with every movie night, I'm going to encourage you all to put me on the let me get some of that. Let me get some of that primary monitor shit. You know what I mean? I know Twitch is a secondary monitor platform. All right, but for movie nights, I ask that you cozy up on your couch, put me on your TV, get some snacks, get some drinks, and just hang out. Would you be interested in screening a Jami? Yeah, D, reach out to me on Discord. Maybe we can make that happen. That sounds cool. I like Q&As. Anytime we can get filmmakers on. Yeah. So anyway, that's all I'm saying. Get some snacks. You're not gonna regret it. If you come in and you give this the attention it deserves, you will appreciate it. We're gonna watch a short little video as like an intro for everybody to have time to get cozy and to finish up what they're doing. Otherwise, it's gonna be really, really fun. I love watching movies on Twitch because usually you can't have like a full conversation about the thing as you're watching it, because everybody's shh in the movie theaters, right? But it's silent to chat. It's silent to chat, and so it's really cool because we can all watch the movie and talk about the movie as it's happening. It's a great experience. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna Yo! Leaf Eric Sunday. Leaf Eric Sunday. Thank you for the sub. Leaf Eric Sunday and Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, quickly. Look at the kitty. Briefly, look at the kitty. Look at him. He's sleepy and mad that I'm holding him. Brett, just wanted to say that you and others in chat inspired me to go out into my community and do the work instead of allowing myself to become a doomer. So I signed up to volunteer at a migrant halfway home and help to tutor kids after school. Thanks for inspiring me. Aw, that's incredible, Dianag. Good work. Good freaking work, Dianag. You're awesome. All right, ready for the movie chat?
Everyone needs a plan. That's what my mom told me as she was carrying me north, across the border. Everyone needs a plan. I'm 22 years old and still undocumented, illegal. I don't care what you call it, really. They're all just other words for afraid.
Oh, no subtitles. Sorry, chat.
My mom, my dad, my sisters could be basically kidnapped by the government.
My mother and my brother were just thinking about immigration. My dad was detained in front of me on my way to school.
Most immigrants pass through a kind of purgatory on their way out of the country, a detention center. Inside, there's been cases of abuse and even mysterious death. Well, tonight, I have one question. How can I get in? Our inside man was Claudio Rojas. He just didn't know it yet.
La vida mía era normal como todo ciudadano. Era de mi trabajo a mi casa, los fines de semana yo me iba a pescar.
Familia que está en Argentina, acá estoy en Oleta con Liliana y Deborita, que Liliana saluda, Liliana.
Hola.
Nos habíamos mudado a un lugar, lo estábamos pagando, pero era de nosotros y nuestra vida iba bien.
Una mañana de viernes creo que fue. Me levanté a las 7:30 de la mañana, casi 8 de la mañana, a sacar el tanque de la basura para la acera. Y salí solamente con un shortcito.
We have an order for your deportation.
Emiliano, vete a la casa. Vete a la casa, Emiliano.
¡Muévete, Emiliano!
In cases like your father's, there's really nothing that can be done. We can help speed up his deportation.
Okay, thanks.
My name is Marco Saavedra. I am undocumented and unafraid. I am originally from Oaxaca, Mexico, crossed the border at the age of 3, through the Sonoran Desert, went to school in Massachusetts. I believe that none of us are free as long as one family is suffering deportation or separation.
Everyone needs a plan. For 2 years, I've been working with a group. We're all young illegals. Our mission? Stop the deportations. It was self-defense. Our strategy? Organize, escalate, shut something down. We came out of the shadows and stopped a few deportations. Our own. The new plan? Get into the Broward Detention Center and get people out.
What was the number again?
Come on, Marco. 207.
All right. See you guys soon. I hope.
Good luck.
The Border Patrol. My own personal Death Star. Customs and Border Protection is twice the size of the FBI. The largest law enforcement agency the world has ever known.
What can I do for you?
Hi. I'm looking for my cousin.
Your cousin, why?
We may think he's detained by the Border Patrol.
Is he an illegal alien? Does he have papers to be here?
No, he don't have papers.
Oh, I love that.
Together. You have papers to be here legally? No. No, I have to arrest you. Oh. Your hands behind your back.
Come on, turn around now. Put your hands behind your back. I've determined you're in this country illegally. You've You're gonna be transported to a detention facility and most likely deported, given your previous arrest. Any questions?
No. They called Broward a model detention center. Detainees with no criminal record, minimum security, TVs in every room. I kept telling myself it was a Florida motel where I couldn't check out. A year ago, I was reading Kafka. Now I was living it. Because none of the men in here committed crimes, they weren't being legally punished. And so they don't get a right to a trial before getting locked up. They don't get a court-appointed lawyer. They don't even get a sentence. They just get warehoused. Hola.
Hola.
Estoy buscando a Claudio Rojas.
Oh, ¿soy yo? ¿Vos quién sos?
Soy Marco. I'm with the National Immigrant Youth Alliance. Su hijo nos contactó. Lo vamos a sacar de aquí.
¿Mi hijo?
Ajá, Emiliano nos contactó por el internet. Nosotros paramos deportaciones.
Vení acá donde podemos hablar. Ven. Yo no sé si vos sabés en la que te estás metiendo, pibe.
Pues no es mi primera vez. Fui arrestado unos meses atrás en una protesta.
¿Una protesta?
Nuestro grupo coordinamos protestas para parar nuestras deportaciones.
¿Ah, sí? Pará. ¡Ah!
¿Todo bien?
Sí. ¿Y después de la protesta, cuánto tiempo estuviste detenido?
¿Una noche?
¿La noche entera? Mira, allá, los brasileños, esos tipos tienen acá más de un año. Luego los chinos tienen más de 2.
2 años.
Sí. Y luego tenés acá a los haitianos, luego a los mexicanos y los salvadoreños. Somos más de 600 pibes acá adentro. La mayoría de ellos por año.
Bueno, si usted y yo trabajamos aquí y coordinamos con mis amigos afuera, podemos hacer ruido. Creemos que podemos sacar a la gente. Creemos que podemos sacarlo a usted.
Mira, pibe, yo tengo una pregunta. ¿Los padres saben que vos estás haciendo esto acá?
El señor Claudio me llamó y me dice que mi hijo estaba allí. Yo no podía aceptarlo desde el punto de vista como madre. Siempre fue un niño muy callado, pero con mucha madurez. No como los demás chicos que solo estaban en el PlayStation o juegos. Su niñez eran libros, eran estudios.
Uno no sabe dónde va a parar todo lo que está haciendo. Dios mío, que todo salga bien.
Sí. Dios la bendiga también, señora. Pibe, yo no sé qué puedo hacer por vos acá. Digo, yo puedo orientarte para que no te metas en problemas, pero... ¿Qué hago? Esto es importante. Vení, te muestro el tablón grande. Mira,
Acá es donde el ICE publica la información de los casos de todos acá. Rojo en proceso de deportación. Amarillo cita con el juez. Y verde lo sueltan libre.
¿Y el pizarrón?
Ah, pibe. Esos son los que ya se van deportados esta noche. Los suben a un avión y se van. ¿Entendés? Benny. ¿Qué pasa, Benny?
No, hombre. Aquí pelando ojo.
Mira este marco.
¿Qué, mijo?
Mira, el trabajo de Benny es tener al día los nombres de la pizarra.
¿Su trabajo? Claro, mijo. Es que los inmigrantes hacen todo el trabajo duro en este país. ¿Tú crees que va a ser diferente acá?
Rojas. Ese es Morales. Mira, pibe, Morales se entera de lo que vos estás haciendo aquí. Te va a mandar a solitario. Y solitario es un infierno.
¿Me das un minuto? Did you know they have solitary in here?
Sure.
You did? And you didn't tell me this?
Why? You scared?
I'm not scared. Of course not. I just didn't know.
Just don't get sent there. And also, we have somebody coming by later. They're gonna bring you some paperwork.
Gotta go, my love, Maria. Okay, bye.
Okay, it's going.
Should I speak up louder or is that fine? Just normal to
That's good.
Okay. Hey, videos.
Go.
Hi, everybody. My name is Mohammed. I'm undocumented. My parents immigrated here from Iran when I was just 3 years old. آمریکا مثل خونه منه و نمیفهمم برای چی میخوان منو یه جایی بفرستن که اصلا آشنا نیستم باهاش.
If you were deported, where would you be deported to?
If I was deported, I'd be deported to Iran. And because I'm gay, that's probably not the best place to go.
Please support the youth, support education, pass the DREAM Act.
The federal bill would give undocumented immigrants brought to the U.S. as children a pathway to permanent citizenship.
One day my mom just learned about the DREAM Act, and what she told me was, don't ever search for it because the government will find us somehow. And so the first thing I did is I Googled the DREAM Act. From there, I sort of got connected with other undocumented youth. Essentially what we're gonna do from now is, the training is still gonna happen. It's gonna start as soon as we kick everybody else out. We're just gonna do the legal part for the folks that are doing the action, so we'll talk about that. We're here to ask Senator McCain to co-sponsor the DREAM Act. So we're here to ask him to co-sponsor the bill right now.
5 protesters, all reportedly illegal immigrants, are refusing to leave.
Marking one of the first known instances activists have risked deportation. Not guilty. The one thing that every undocumented kid is told is, if you see a police officer, run and hide because you could get turned over to immigration. What we learned is that to actually have power as an immigrant, you have to do the exact opposite. Whenever we got arrested publicly, ICE was nowhere to be found.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So once we sort of had the safety of knowing that we could not be deported, we sort of had infinite possibilities.
El pibe allá, ese Ismael. Es un estudiante como vos.
Okay. Hey, I'm working with a group and we're trying to get people out of here. I was wondering if I can give you their number.
Wait, get people out?
How? Well, how'd you end up in here?
So stupid, man. I don't have a driver's license. So I was riding my bike on the sidewalk and I get stopped by the cops. They hand me over to ICE.
But the flip side is this. As quick as they sweep you up, they can release you. All it takes is someone from ICE, from the president on down, to make that call. That's what our group does. We put pressure on those people. It's your book. Call this number. Tell him Marco told you to call.
Copy that. Coming now. I want that cleaned up by lunch.
Sure thing, boss. You got a minute?
Sure.
From India?
Sri Lanka.
How long you been in here?
2 years. Hey, my friend.
No, de por ahí por nada.
Ajá, vení, habla contigo un momento. Tenés que tener cuidado con los sapos, pibe.
¿Sapos?
Sí, los detenidos que hablan con los guardias. ¿Le dijiste lo que vos estás haciendo acá?
No, le iba a decir hasta que tú llegaste.
Tenés que tener cuidado, porque si los sapos hablan con los guardias, hasta aquí llegaste.
Hi. Do you know a guy named Marco? He said I should call you. And to tell you I'm a dreamer at Broward.
We basically did this whole intake when people called us. We got their name, their alien number, how they got detained, their history.
Ismail, what's his story, Vidi?
Ismael came by himself to the U.S. at the age of 12, and he's from Guatemala, and he has been here since, and he's 18 years old now.
Every deportation can be stopped. The government has the power to grant discretion for anybody not to be deported. Yeah, so it's the national ICE in DC that can do something. A perfect example is Obama's uncle, who's undocumented. He had a DUI. His deportation was stopped.
You know, once it was like, okay, this case is solid, we started an online petition.
Every time somebody would sign the petition, there was an automatic email that was generated that was sent to the personal email of someone that worked at immigration. We had probably 4,000 signatures in just the period of like 12 hours. His name is Ismail.
¿Y eso?
Que los guardias comen al mismo tiempo que nosotros. De a rato salen a revisar la fila.
Yo, ¿qué pasa, Benny?
Hola, Benny.
¿Quieres saber mi consejo para cómo sobrevivir acá adentro? No coma la comida.
¿Tienes mucho tiempo aquí adentro?
María, unos 6 meses ya. Igual que esto.
¿Le dices por qué estoy aquí?
Sí.
¿Vos cuántos de esos papelitos repartiste ayer?
Uno.
Ismael.
¿A él?
Bueno, pues uno es mejor que ninguno.
Ismail, I got a question for you, man. What's your room number inside? 264? Obama was saying, we're not jailing people unless they are criminals. Hey, question for you. Do you have a GED or high school diploma?
At this point, there was already the online petition calling for his release, but we needed more.
We reached out to Senator Nelson and Ted Deutsch, who's a representative because his district is the Broward Detention Center. The purpose of petitions was really to annoy the hell out of the offices.
Some offices clearly were overwhelmed by the calls that came in. It's because of the National Immigrant Youth Alliance that we were first made aware of what was happening at this facility. That's why we got involved.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you back to Brian, but I'm all good on my end.
Ishmael Garcia. Ishmael Garcia. Are you Ishmael? Come with me to processing. Let's go. I ain't got all day.
Yes, hi. I'm calling to find out the status of a case. Ismael. Ismael. Okay, he has been released. Yes. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Ismael got released. Dreamer released. Dreamer released. Dreamer released.
W.
Uno mejor que ninguno.
Vamos a necesitar un cuchillo. Un cuchillo re filoso.
Yes. That's what dreamer means. Jupiter.
Here you go. Gracias. Mira, vamos a tratar de terminar 600 antes del almuerzo.
Ok.
Cuando te liberen, asegúrate vos de contárselo todo esto a Emiliano.
Usted se lo va a contar a Emiliano cuando salga de aquí.
Esto. ¿Qué sabes vos acerca de mi caso?
Pero, ¿por qué? ¿Qué pasó?
Hace unos años, Emiliano cruzó en su carro un punto de revisión. El pibe no tiene papeles, no tiene licencia de conducir, ¿ves?
So I call my dad, and my dad comes in. And as soon as he came in, like, Border Patrol showed up. So they were like, okay, we have to take you in.
Entonces ya cuando llegamos acá, nos ve Morales y dice, mirá, no por el precio de uno.
I was there 3 months with my dad.
¿Cómo lograron de salir?
Y nada, ya fuimos a ver un juez. Y el juez dijo que Emiliano se podía quedar.
But my dad came out with a different deal. He came out with the condition of leaving the country after 3 months.
Iba a ser yo dejar aquí a mi familia. Yo no hice caso, yo me quedé. Entonces ya unos años después llegaron los agentes a mi casa, me arrestaron y mira, aquí estamos otra vez. Ay, Marco. Lo único bueno que esta vez yo no tengo nada que perder.
Call the group that freed Ismael.
Este número son los que ayudaron a salir, Ismael.
Call this number with your case. They're waiting for your call.
¿Cuántos?
50. ¿Y tú?
Igual.
La forma, o sea, pedir que se pare tu deportación.
Y el por manejar sin licencia.
Hey, this message is for BDS.
Hola, aló.
I'm calling on behalf of my husband who is at BTC's detention center.
Calls were coming in from sunrise to sundown. Every day.
Mi nombre es María. Mi esposo está en la cárcel de migración. Acabo de dar a luz.
My brother is in ICE.
My husband.
My cousin.
He's in the Broward County Detention Center. And I was wanting to see.
The 600-man warehouse in here all had different cases. Ismael was easy. Claudio will be hard. To get him out was going to take a big campaign. Time, people, planning. Whether or not he got to stay in the country was a question of who moved faster, us or them.
The GO Group has a contract to run this facility on behalf of Homeland Security. The job program allows detainees to get involved and be productive. Look at your credentials. Speak English, Spanish. Got some computer skills. With that, you're looking at library and/or nurse station.
That was my first legitimate job interview. And my first legal job in this country. Working for the GO Group. Earning $1 a day.
Take the aspirin. It should help control the swelling. Come on, please. What do you want?
Oh, the job office sent me.
Oh, yeah. First mission, run this to the station on the East Wing.
Thank you. Nurse told me to take these to the East Wing. Since the company only paid $1 a day, they had to offer something else as compensation. Visitors.
Oh my God.
If you agree to work, you get more visitors. That's why most men worked in here. That's why I took a job too.
I'll never forgive California.
To this detention center until Marco turns himself in and he gets in and he's like, yeah, there's a woman's side. And then Mo is like, ding, 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 ding. This little light bulb went on and then he's like, hey, Vidi. So, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I know what you're gonna say.
Like Ricardo Araujo, so that he could be here and represent.
Okay, guys, let's go eat. Vidi, are you ready to get detained?
So how do you meet each other? Because you all come from different states.
We all did organizing around legislation. And so we all kind of talked to each other on the phone for a while and those sorts of things.
Have you heard of it, the Dream Act?
No.
Do you know there's an immigration detention center in Broward? So they have 600 men and 100 women. And they're in there for like 8 months, 6, 7 months. So she's gonna go there to find the stories so that we can work on the cases.
She's their bet.
She's our bait, yeah. There you go. I think that's the best analysis of what's going on here.
I'm gonna have my birthday in detention.
I mean, I had a dress on and like makeup, my hair was done. I called my mom and my dad and I said, this is what I'm about to do. they were scared for their daughter. I remember me telling them, well, you know, the reality is that these people could be you.
She's gonna walk to the Border Patrol. You remember the Border Patrol building, right? The one on the left.
Yeah.
The parking lot was empty?
Yeah.
Go in. I'm looking for my friend Marco. Left, here. The idea for Viridiana to infiltrate was to escalate.
Señor, por favor, ayúdame. Estoy buscando a mi primo.
Are you, like, lost?
La cosa es que no tenemos papeles. Me, no papers.
Okay, how did you get here? Who dropped you off? Can one of you guys get out here?
Wrong place. Sorry, perdón.
Damn, why did she dress so fancy?
Él me preguntó que si me había dejado por aquí un carro, que qué estaba pasando. Él quiere saber la verdad.
They saw the Mustang?
They asked if someone dropped her off and that he wanted to know the truth, what's going on.
Okay, tell her not to walk here. Tell her to keep walking.
Sigue caminando.
Just keep walking. Tell her to keep walking.
Sigue caminando derecho.
Just keep walking. She came in the car, slammed the door, face was red, just really upset.
Who's an asshole? It wasn't just enough to go turn myself in. I needed to prepare to actually play this role.
All visitors be advised, all bags and large personal belongings will be searched. Burlinger, here to see Saavedra.
Radom, short for Radical Adam. He was a U.S. citizen, the only one in our crew.
ID?
Since most of the guys in here have undocumented families, those families can't come visit. My parents couldn't visit me.
Go ahead.
Mo and Vidi couldn't visit me. But Radical Adam could.
Chat B, Radical Adam.
Hi. Hey. I'm Radom. Yeah, I know. Mo told me.
You doing okay?
A lot better than most of these guys in here. I miss my mom's cooking.
Oh, she has a restaurant, right?
Yeah, Mexican food in New York. I keep telling her to call it the Five Burros, but...
Okay, well, let's do this.
Yeah, fuck Giga Chad. We're now... It's no longer Giga Chad, it's Radical Adam.
How much time?
We have a new Giga Chad.
Are there waivers in there for the other urgent cases, too? Raul Contreras, Gustavo Galindo, Pablo Oriano.
Okay, I'll try to get them all done. Thanks. Okay, these are basically permission slips to waive your right to privacy. Cuando firmas estos papeles, renuncias tu derecho a privacidad.
Y Benny, ¿pasa algo?
La cosa es que yo no me siento cómodo firmando este papel.
Pero, Benny, es imposible sacar información. La única esperanza es que un político llame a ICE por ti. Pero ICE puede decir, por su privacidad, no podemos dar información de él.
¿Y están bien seguros de que no hay otra manera?
Benny, mira. Este lugar es como una caja negra. Esto te entra un poco de luz.
Spread it. Dame.
Everything's in there. Benny didn't sign.
working on getting some money for your commissary and buy some better food.
With the privacy waivers out, the team on the outside could build powerful campaigns to press for the detainees to be freed.
Porque ahorita nos acaban de avisar la oficina de uno de los senadores que Oh, fuck this shit. Don't tell me the call dropped.
My call dropped too. Were you?
Yeah.
Benny had been in the U.S. for 10 years, trying to get asylum. He had been tortured back in his home country. I understand why he didn't want to sign the waiver. He didn't like government documents. But his asylum request was denied, and now he was in limbo. Benny? They're deporting Benny. His flight leaves tonight.
Yeah, I know. He just called his wife. Hey, can you please try and find out what time his flight is?
Hey, Claudio, ¿puedes chequear que no se va su vuelo?
Déjame intentarlo.
Okay, but what I tell him?
So tell him to try and refuse to board, like do the same strategy as Andy that he did, which was he told the pilot that he was afraid his life is in danger, he refused to board. Tell him to refuse to put on his seatbelt, and those sorts of things. I mean, ICE can drug him right there on the spot if they want to. But can you please try and find out what time his flight is?
Okay, I'll try.
And call me back right away.
I'll do it.
Because what he told his wife is that he's gonna get moved at 11.
Buena suerte. Pégale en la puerta al piloto.
¿Pero esposado? ¿En serio?
No sé. Haz algo.
Si no regreso, es tuyo. Tómalo.
No te pongas el cinturón, Benny.
Chat, like, we should know where these flights are taking off from and at what times. We should be able to mobilize thousands to prevent any fucking of this shit ever happening.
Go.
Hey, Anita? Yes. Hey, so we had somebody just call the deportation officer. And they said that he refused to board, so they're bringing him back to Broward. Yeah, so that's what the deportation officer said, that he's on his way back to Broward because he refused to board. Let's see if we can use the urgency right now and get him to get them to release him. Okay, perfect. Mom, thank you very much. No problem. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Oh, she's so happy. She's so happy.
That's too much. I can't handle it.
She's so happy.
I can't handle it.
And that's just because he's coming back to Broward.
I know.
We need to get him out right away.
Dude, the mix of documentary footage is so good. It's so good. These are all real stories. Like,
There was a man that reached out to us. His wife was detained, Maria. We said to him, you know, there's a girl from our team who's gonna turn herself in. Oh, this is perfect.
It's a complete different look.
This is how you get these things.
In order to get Viridiana inside, we had to sort of become the stereotypes that we advocated against.
Really? This is not believable. Mister, I'm here to turn myself in.
No,
Too formal. Too dreamer.
I'm here.
It's gotta be Spanish.
I'm here to turn self in.
You've been taking too many calls.
I can almost compare it to a theater play. Mo being the director, Marco and I being actors.
Yo no tengo a nadie aquí, señor. Yo ya tengo mi familia. Me quiero regresar a México. Quiero ir a estar allá con mi familia. Mi esposo fue deportado. Yo ya no tengo nada que hacer aquí.
You're very good when you're whining as well. Like when you made it sound very whiny. No, but like very whiny in terms of like, because then more of your sadness came out in it, and that's really good because it's natural desperation. So make it sound desperate.
It's super fucked. I see it. Hold on, chat. Just wait. We'll wait. Nah, it's still fucked. We'll wait a little bit longer. Just a baby hiccup. Twist just a baby hiccup. Just a little baby hiccup. Okay, we're back. Should be good now. Should be back to normal now, alright? Back in it.
I'm going up there to see if they'll let me in.
Yeah, and when you go up there, be like, I want to go to Border Patrol. I want to go to Border Patrol. And he's like, wait, why are you coming? You want to smoke before you go?
No, I don't want to smoke before I go.
Do you want a shot of Patron?
No, I don't want a shot of Patron.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm gonna cry so that I do it because of not.
Them having weed and alcohol in the car is very funny. Like, damn, guys. They were probably joking.
¿Tienes algún documento?
No, no tengo nada. Nomás depórtame, por favor.
Did you hang up?
She hung up. Try call her again.
No.
¿Quién es Santiago?
Es el hijo de mi amiga Marta.
¿Tu amiga?
Tenía miedo, nomás quería saber lo que iba a pasar conmigo.
Ok. Vamos a llamar a Santiago.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, how are you? Who am I speaking with?
Santiago?
I'm sorry?
Santiago?
Dude, this is real footage.
Okay, hi Santiago. My name is Santiago too.
Oh.
So I like that name. Okay, check this out.
Okay.
Do you speak Spanish or English? Which one's better for you?
English? I prefer English.
Okay, alright. Is your mother there?
My mother? Yes.
Yeah. Can I talk to your mother? It makes it easier for me.
She doesn't speak English.
Yeah, no, I'll speak Spanish to your mother.
She says that she doesn't feel comfortable speaking on the phone.
Okay.
He bought it.
Estamos trabajando en 20 casos. Si logramos 15 más, podemos ir a la prensa nacional. Vamos a exigir que cierren este lugar.
Muchachos, parece que marcó algo que le gusta allá en el otro lado. Hay que sacar de este tigre enjaulado, ¿sí o no?
Vidi, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
At what point did you stop talking in only Spanish?
When I finally made it to BTC.
Okay, cool. Hey, and you saw Marco?
I saw him, yeah.
Aw, cute.
Yeah.
Just careful not to attract too much attention.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just being really quiet.
Okay.
Because people are kind of like not really trusting of
Yeah.
You know, there's word that like there might be some like infiltrators or people who get along with like the officers.
Found our guy, boss.
So you're back. Who do you work for?
I'm not working for anyone.
Are you a lawyer?
No. I'm visiting a detainee. I made an appointment.
I don't know what you're up to, but from now on, things are gonna be very different. Get him out.
The facility came up with a new policy that said, oh, you're not allowed to bring documents in if you're just a visitor. We're kind of freaking out because without the privacy waiver, we can't get people out in a day or two. We can't get members of Congress moving because they all need this permission slip.
¿Estás bien? Creo que sí. Es que estaba pensando en mi perro. Qué estupidez, ¿verdad? No. ¿Qué tipo de perro tienes? Uno chiquito. Mi esposo. Él está allá afuera, a ver si... Y yo pensando en mi chihuahua. Imagínate. Esto va a oír un poquito raro, pero estoy buscando a alguien. ¿Se llama María Soledad? ¿Cómo? Su nombre es María Soledad. ¿Soy yo? Yo andaba en contacto con tu esposo. Soy con los activistas. Él me dijo algo, pero yo no le creí. Ok, tenemos que hablar. ¿Dónde podemos? Vamos. Ok.
En Venezuela llegué a ser la aeromoza del presidente Hugo Chávez. Yo pedí vacaciones para Estados Unidos para visitar a mi hermana. Y cuando regresé, empezaron los conflictos, empezaron las preguntas. Ellos no confiaban en mí. Y me investigaban y iban para todas partes donde yo iba, mi hijo y yo. Entonces tomé la decisión de venirme para Estados Unidos con mi hijo y pedir asilo político.
Samuel had just seen his name on the board. In 48 hours, he's going to be loaded up on a plane and sent back to Honduras. Here, he had an American wife and 4 citizen children. Back there, gangs had killed his 2 brothers.
Una sentencia de muerte para mí ser enviado allá.
Pero, ¿tú tienes récord criminal?
No, nada, ni aquí ni allá.
Mira, lo que tienes que hacer es aplicar para el asilo. Así te da más tiempo. Y tu familia acá, ¿ellos pueden hacer video?
Does he have a criminal record? Has he ever been arrested besides this? According to ICE policy, like, your husband's not supposed to be in there at all, and he is. So would you be willing to make your case public? Are you okay with that?
These are my 4 kids. My husband was stopped by the police on the way to work. He was arrested for having an expired license. At this moment, he could be deported at any moment. And my kids are going to be without a father.
Another break?
No, sir. It's my first break.
Every time I turn around, you're sitting down.
No, that's not true. Please, boss, it's not true.
Get to work.
Hey, Ashana, are you okay? What was that all about?
Who cares? The guy's a ass.
Yeah, he's an asshole. All right, man.
Hey, are you still giving out that number? My friends called it.
When?
A week ago.
What'd they say?
I'm not sure. I think Muhammad is trying to help them. God help me.
Samuel had been taken to processing. Time was running out. We had to get his paperwork out. Now.
¿Cómo se enteró que Ashana era un sapo?
Todo el mundo lo sabe. Siempre está hablando con los guardias, siempre está trabajando para los guardias.
Bueno, yo hablé con él.
¿Hablaron?
El equipo de mantenimiento son los únicos que tienen acceso al lobby.
No es buena idea, Marco. No queremos más lío, pibe.
Yo sé. Voy a tener cuidado, ¿ok? No creo que haya otra manera. Hey, Sean.
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering. And it's okay if you don't want to. But would you be able to do something? It's not for me, it's for
Muhammad.
Samuel's asylum application, 13 privacy waivers, and a letter to Mom, promising I'll come back to help with the restaurant if I ever get out of here.
All right, here we go. Step out. Watch your step. Single file. Single file. Watch your step. Come on.
Yes, I have somebody that's being deported in a couple hours, and I was told to call headquarters and speak to somebody who's on call. It's very urgent. We filed an emergency stay of removal, and there hasn't been a decision, and we haven't heard anything, but the family member contacted us and said they're being deported at 5 in the morning.
Samuel Rosales.
Yo.
Hubieran visto su cara cuando me dijo que me salía de la fila. No, hombre, estaba encabronado. Yo sabía que iban a ser buenas noticias para mí. Funcionó. Al último momento. No podía creer. No lo puedo creer.
Come with me.
¿Pero por qué? Yo no hice nada.
Come with me, ven conmigo.
Pero, como te digo, yo no hice nada. ¿Por qué me están...?
Benny, you gotta help us out, buddy. We got a job to do.
Te vas a montar en ese avión, Benny.
Miss Moran, I'm here with Benny.
Benny, mi amor, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Hello?
Hola, mi amor.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Estás bien?
Estoy bien, baby.
Pero Benny,
We just need a minute to discuss a few things with him.
pero Benny, por favor.
¿Vas a abordar el avión, Benny? Sabemos dónde vive tu esposa. Cuando mandamos agentes a tu casa para recoger tu mujer, lo hacemos cuando tu hijo está en la escuela o en casa.
Está bien. Yo lo hago.
You're coming with us, asshole. We're putting you on a plane.
No.
Goddamn, you're coming.
No.
I had my birthday in there. So I remember talking to Mo and saying, like, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to stay here.
Hey, Nima, you want my biscuit? Ever since I did time at McDonald's, I stay away from them. I was quiet back then. My mom used to say, que nunca rompí un plato, which means, like, I never broke a plate. But it really means, like, I was careful, always followed the rules. You? Well, I always followed the rules, big time. Graduated top of my class. And then I learned that I couldn't go to college, so I had to learn how to make biscuits. Should have just partied my ass off in high school.
No sé, véndela. Véndela a mejor precio que te den. Yo sé.
Yo vi un día a mi empleador hablando con él y
Después me dijo como que ya no podía tenerme trabajando, no me dijo el por qué. Perdimos nuestra casa.
By the way, this kitten is using the litter box like full time now. Litter box trained.
¿Una huelga de hambre? ¿En serio? Nos van a castigar.
No, no es una huelga de hambre, es un ayuno. Y acordate de eso que es importante, porque eso es parte de la religión, de la fe de vos. Ellos no se pueden meter con eso.
Si un grupo lo hace, pues yo lo hago también.
What you say?
If a group does it, then I'll do it too.
Mira, cuando yo era niño, después del terremoto, mi familia pasó una semana sin comer. Yo no vine a este país a hacer otra cosa.
Un grupo en ayuno puede traer mucha atención a la prensa. If we do it as a group, then we can get a lot of media attention.
Listen to Mr. TV now.
No, but listen. What is the point if no one's watching? ¿Qué es el punto si nadie está mirando?
Alguien siempre está mirando. Josué estaba llamado a tomar la tierra prometida, pero tenía que entrar a una ciudad con murallas.
Thank you for the bits, Acid.
Yo no sabía cómo entrar. Y Dios le dijo, da 7 vueltas a la ciudad y grita. Yo lo hizo, las murallas se cayeron. Muchachos, lo que le quiero decir es que nuestros muros acá no son físicos, son espirituales. Y si nos unimos todos ahora aquí y entregamos un ayuno de 30 días a Dios, vamos a derribar las paredes que nos tienen acá. Con todo respeto, yo no creo en Dios. Mira, yo lo voy a hacer. El que me quiera seguir, que me siga. Ya que no, no.
He's fasting right now for this is what, 16 days maybe already. Tomorrow will be like 17. So that's another thing that concerns me, because I don't know how he is. Like, he talks on the phone and he said that he's fine, but I don't see him, I don't see his face, I don't see his expression and stuff, so it worries me a lot.
Claudia.
Hey.
¿Estás bien?
Y bien, pibe.
¿Quieres agua?
No. Un mate, eso sí. Ay, ponte acá y ahí, mira.
The plan was that Mo would go to the media, go public with the campaign, put national pressure on ICE, but no one was taking the story.
Edición nocturna con Ilia Calderón y Enrique Acevedo.
Muy buenas noches. El mayor número de indocumentados detenidos en la historia de los Estados Unidos genera un negocio millonario para centros de detención privados en todo el país. Hoy Lourdes del Río nos habla de lo que encontró un grupo de Dreamers que logró infiltrarse en uno de estos centros de detención.
Nos ponemos a llorar, porque nos encontramos bien impotentes de lo que él está viviendo. Más mi hijo, que ya él sabe lo que es estar detenido ahí, porque estuvo junto con él.
Es el drama de una madre argentina que ha tenido que lidiar al mismo tiempo con el arresto de su
Ni
esposo
ma-
Claudio Rojas y de su hijo Emiliano por el hecho de que son indocumentados.
Por eso algunos jóvenes soñadores como Marco Saavedra han decidido provocar sus arrestos para, según él, poder denunciar lo que allí ocurre. Por lo menos a 70 padres de familia que no deberían estar allí. Otra que se hizo arrestar fue la también soñadora Viridiana Martínez. En Pompano Beach, Florida, Lourdes del Río.
Everyone was like, la infiltrada. And, oh my, eres tú.
Viri?
Yeah. If you go public, will my name be on the news?
We don't have to use your name. It could just be...
No. I want my husband to see.
Her name is Nima. She's from Congo. Her husband was beating her, and she finally went to the cops to turn him in. Like, she thought she was doing the right thing, and then they detained her. She's been here for almost 3 years, and she hasn't been able to see her son the whole time. Yeah, 3 years.
Negocios que, de acuerdo a una investigación de la Associated Press, invierten en...
Pero, pibe, acuérdate, los detenidos no son los únicos que estaban viendo.
Miss our TV man.
You saw it.
We want to join the fast.
Se quieren juntar en ayuno.
Vamos a derribar estos muros.
He said we're gonna bring down the wall.
Veridiano Martinez, welcome to Democracy Now! Why were you willing to be arrested and deported to find out what was happening inside this jail?
I have found several stories of women who have been held for over a year. We want the immediate release of all low priority cases here in Broward.
What now?
We stopped eating with the men. Paramos de comer con los hombres.
Sí podemos, ¿ah? The men are already doing it. Le entramos. Estamos unidas, ¿sí? Sí. Dejamos de comer.
Food sucks anyway, right? Let's do it.
This is months before the election.
Elaine, where have the candidates been focusing in Florida lately?
It's pretty evenly split between Republicans and Democrats. However, there is also a large group of Hispanic voters.
Obama needs the Latino vote. He's going after the Latino vote. We have sort of a national effort with a petition and everything online trying to push for these deportations to be stopped. Claudio Rojas, he's an Argentinian father who's been in there since February, and he's actually the reason why we even infiltrated this detention center. If Obama was serious about all of this, he can just give us an executive order, very simple, and that's something that is an actual law that has to be followed with actual rules and actual accountability.
¿Cómo te sientes?
Ya, pibe, mira, te digo una cosa.
¿Qué?
Que muchos acá no entienden, pero me siento contento, ¿viste? Me siento contento, pibe.
Qué bueno.
Atento, atento, atento. Hey, so this group you're working with, who are they?
The National Immigrant Youth Alliance.
¿Pueden liberarnos a todos?
Well, what exactly do they want?
What do they want? Freedom.
Pero una pregunta. ¿Cómo puedo yo salir en la tele también?
Wait, ¿por qué?
Morales, Morales. Espera, ¿a dónde lo sé? Morales.
Handle this fool.
Hey.
Hey, are you okay?
Quiet.
Yo no sé qué va a pasar. Yo qué me sé con esos pelotudos,
¿Qué le pasó a Marco? ¿Qué le pasó a Marco?
Se lo acaban de llevar, pibe. Vinieron por él.
¿Así nomás? ¿Sin avisar ni nada?
Lo están deportando a México, como desquite.
Warden, you're here.
Sit.
We've reviewed your cases. You're both here illegally. You both have prior arrests. But today, we got some good news. You both qualified for immediate release.
Release?
Yeah, immediately.
Just like that?
Well, you can give it a few minutes to pull your belongings together.
What changed about our case?
Look, all I need is the name and the address of the person who's coming to pick you up.
We need to make a phone call.
deportar a Marco. Van a deportar a Marco. Marco, te por Marco. Marco, están deportando a Marco. Marco, te por Marco. ¡Libertad! Están deportando a Marco. ¡Libertad!
You got that name for me?
Actually, several. We're not leaving until these men get released.
What did you say? You gotta be kidding me.
These women deserve to be released just as much as I do.
¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad!
On my list, Claudio Rojas. He has a family here.
Maria Soledad is a political refugee from Venezuela. Are you really planning to send her home to be killed?
Would you please just give me the name and address of the person coming to pick you up?
Stop right there. We came to pick up Viviana. Just stay right here. They'll bring her out. Why can't we just bring her out? Because I said no. 10-4. It's 15 people.
I'm not leaving.
We're not leaving.
We have a situation in the courtyard. We need boots on the ground.
Marcos, libertad! Marcos, libertad!
The Broward County Sheriff's Department has been called. In 10 minutes, you can walk out or be hauled out.
Everyone needs a plan. But sometimes you have to improvise.
Stand back. Stand back.
Now you're not scared?
Please leave our property now.
Maybe you're not wearing your
That's nice. I don't work for you. Please go.
What is the fear? I don't understand what that fear.
Bye, Juliana. Another 2 more weeks.
You want me to leave, but where are the other people that need to be out here that should not be held inside, and yet they still are, and we're waiting for answers, and nobody will give us answers.
Here comes Marco. Hey. Oh, good to see you out.
Hey, you got a new shirt? Yeah.
How are you?
How are you?
In every family, I have been able to see my own family, and that's sacred. Family is sacred. What would I want someone to do for my family?
Hurry up.
Gather your belongings.
It's hard to be in there and to be like, just trust whoever you know. Like, there's a lot at stake.
Hey, how are you?
How are you? Good, good. How are you?
Oh man.
Long drive?
Oh man, you know, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Okay. What the hell?
Oh my God. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Liliana. Happy birthday to you.
Infiltrating.
Infiltrating.
2012.
Gracias. Seguimos en contacto. Cuídate mucho, ¿sí?
Thank you so much. Nos vemos, okay?
Que estaba esperando que la llamara.
Nos vemos el domingo, ¿verdad?
Sí.
We have to put you in isolation for your own safety. You lost 12 pounds in the last 10 days, and we're worried about your health. Vas a solitario, Rojas.
Sound like back don't play.
Ok, ¿cómo están adentro? Sí, por favor, que continúen aguantando el ayuno por hoy y también invitando a las familias para mañana. Entonces 360 no comieron. Ok, gracias. Bye. 360 people didn't go to breakfast, but they're saying that it's even smaller now, the people that are lining up for meals.
Don't play.
Claudio told me that he had already lost his family. What else does he have to lose? So I'm choosing to go back in jail again as a symbol, knowing that I will see my mother, Natalia, my father, Antonio, my sister, Yahaira, and Carolina, and believing that that same organizing will allow Claudio to see Emiliano and his wife and son again.
Nosotros extrañamos a mi papá, ya hace mucho tiempo que no los vemos. Él está haciendo una huelga de hambre, lo tienen aislado, lo tienen en una clínica, lo tienen en un cuarto, no puede hablar con nadie.
The fact that you're all here, they're gonna see that on the TV and they're gonna be able to wake up tomorrow and have more hope than they did today. So every time you chant loud. Undocumented! Unafraid! Undocumented! Unafraid! Undocumented! Unafraid! Undocumented! Unafraid! Undocumented!
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
These folks don't have driver's license, they can't visit their families in there. They've tried everything else, they've tried the senator, they've tried everything. And unfortunately, it feels like they've read some civil rights books, and I don't know.
Corrí hasta un lugar que ya no sabía dónde estaba, pero yo estaba en la calle, ya estaba lejos del centro de detención.
You know, going into Broward, we kind of jokingly said that like we were just gonna bring it to a halt. It was an out-of-control facility just by the simple fact that people were empowered. They're not trained to deal with people who hold their heads up. In my perfect world, I wouldn't be a part of it. You know, I would have been able to go to college and I would have been living my life.
Currently, I work at my family's restaurant. I'm involved in the immigrant rights movement. I don't know how I think about the decision now, but I definitely have more hesitancy now than I did back then.
Let's take a look at the electoral college map right now with that win in Wisconsin. Look at how close he is. Right now, he has 257 electoral votes. He needs 13 more, 270, to be elected. Incredibly close.
Now people will believe the worst. My husband is currently in an immigration jail. I have 3 kids that depend on him.
In 2016, it was not Obama winning.
Yo me acuerdo que cuando salí del centro, salí con un grillete en el pie y me pusieron con una supervisión intensiva.
Outrage turning into frustration and tears as a mom is deported. Her family members say she was trying to do the right thing. Checking in with ICE is required.
Yo hoy me tengo que presentar acá al centro de migración. El propósito de
No, this was 2016. They just showed a caption. Yeah, great film. What's the name of the movie? The Infiltrators. Great film. I love the mix of documentary and like scripted. The stuff inside the jail was very engaging. It was super good. Acid Burns, thank you for the gifted. Super good mix. And also like the way that they dropped it. Like you'd be watching like a narrative, like scripted scene, and then they would like drop it in that like you know, this is real. Like they would like, it would start being the real audio and stuff. And it would just be like, oh my God, this is really like this happened. Or you're like there's so many scenes where they're cutting between the scripted footage and the like documentary footage. Like where there was like phone calls from inside the prison. They were showing the scripted footage, you know, the casted actor talking with the documentary, you know, and seeing it for real. So good. So good. Yeah, the news footage is great. I mean, someone's fucking inspiring, bro. These activists, man, so fucking inspiring. So fucking brave. More ambitious to organize. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, honestly, like, I think we all need to get more involved with immigration activism. Like, it really, really is incredibly important. No, I haven't seen that, Maya. You know, like right now. And we've been talking about, you know, we've been talking about what it means to organize against this and building community and you know, being able to defend our communities and stuff. But we got to actually go out and build it. And we got to support these kind of groups that are doing the work already. And yeah. Hug a dreamer, dude. Not Jackie. Thank you so much for the sub.
Cinemaxl.
Why did that happen? It just played. It just played that for no reason. All right, well, that was our movie. A great movie. I really liked it a lot. Yeah, very strong. Also, just like, you know, it's a great film to humanize migrants and like to remind you
Marxism is CIA.
These are in fact just fucking normal people. You know, these are not monsters. These are just normal fucking people. And also remind you that the prison system, especially like the prison system, is brutal and inhumane always. And ICE is no exception. If anything, ICE is like one of the more brutal parts of it, you know? So we have to be fighting against those kind of prisons. We have to be fighting against all prisons. We have to abolish all that shit, dude. There's no such thing as a good prison. All prison guards are fucking bastards, dude, you know? All prisons are hell. Gotta get that shit gone. Gotta get that shit eradicated. Get rid of it. A disgusting sign that their stock price basically doubled after the election. Infiltrate as guards? Hey man, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Why not? Let's do it. Anyway, let's do some meme videos. Let's do some meme videos. That wasn't even loading for me, Prodigy. I don't know why. My internet is being very weird right now. It's being very weird. We got new unusual memes right now, though. Boom. Prepare to laugh.
You know, I didn't expect that to happen. I won't lie.
break?
I kind of.
What the fuck?
Aí, Joel. Ó o bichão.
Oh my god.
Wo ist dein Fleisch? Ich kann es entscheiden. Gar keine Probleme.
Jak ci się podobało?
No super, ale wiesz, muszę jechać, nie?
Oh. That chair's gonna break, dude.
Tej bułki się pokroić nie da. Krystian, kurwa, chodź tu.
Direttamente da Vienna. No vabbè. La soccer.
I was broke, pocket full of lead. Now I'm on the bricks, getting paid like no other dog. Now I'm stacking chips on the road.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dude, no fucking way. I'm sorry. No way.
Coca-Cola. Pepsi-Cola.
Job or being healthy, I need to have like a checklist of things that I do eat every single day. Otherwise, it's inevitable that I end up going.
Bro, wash. What do you mean? What's the fucking point of having opposable thumbs if you can't even pick up after yourself? The fuck? The fuck? Use those opposable thumbs to put some shit in the trash can, you fucking degenerate.
What I did last night?
Thank goodness they locked down this drill so no one could take it. You know.
And they called it puppet love.
Been drinking again. Looks like it ain't gonna be good.
Ew. Oh my god. Yo. That was sick.
За нами следят! Кто это? Кто это?
Чего? Ну что?
Что? Это мой охранник.
Did I just watch somebody fucking die?
Go for it.
Perfect.
Yeah, girl, get it.
This one's not budging.
Oh my god.
Sweet tea is stuck. I know y'all see that, bro. Bro, there's an animal. Oh, what the fuck is that?
She's literally fine. She's fine.
She's literally fine. Just let her drive.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
She's literally fine. She's fine. No, we're not going home. She's fine.
Bro, what the fuck?
Karba.
Oavsett, hur som man hanterar, Vrajkir.
På his side.
Classic.
The fuck is
Филя. Он как Гитлер, блядь.
My shit been hurting since then, bro. I can't even pee, right? Look at this shit.
Oh, dude! At that point, just cut your legs off.
Where is my?
Did you hear about the Nazis marching in Chicago? Yeah, I did. I hope they send the that Jubilee guy there. We need somebody to debate him. That Dean guy. I hope the Dean guy is on his way to debate them.
Super soup.
No, it was in Ohio.
You breathe in oxygen.
Did I say Chicago? No, it's Ohio.
What do you breathe out?
Did I said Chicago? Is it? Oh, my bad. Cleveland. Yeah, it was in like near Cleveland, right? Or something. My bad. Not Chicago.
Carbohydrates.
Oh, Columbus.
You like to be called Jenny or Jennifer? Jenny. Okay. Firstly, I want to congrat Jennifer.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this dog is talented as hell. He's doing it on purpose. How do you teach a kid to do that? How do you teach a dog to do that? The fucking flip up?
All right, NASCAR, are you watching this?
No, not. I didn't do it.
All right, NASCAR, stop watching.
Round.
They fucking circumcised my pizza. What the fuck?
Here we go.
Oh!
It's wet.
Okay, bro. This guy, is this guy gonna fucking pop? Like, I hate this. It looks like he's gonna pop. Yep. Okay. Is this a trend? Oh, I love these videos. I love these. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, that's just a really poorly designed like lifting bench thing. Aww. What the heck is this thing? What the heck is this thing? What the? It's so cute. Can I have one? It's not a bear. Can I have one? All right, Chad. It's time for daily dose of internet, and you know what that means. When will the propaganda occur in Daily Dose? Get your predictions in now, baby. Predictions are up. When will the propaganda happen? Will it be before 4 minutes? Will it be after 4 minutes? Or will there be no propaganda? Okay. We know that almost every Daily Dose video has a little bit of propaganda in it. The only question is when. When. Put in your predictions now. Use those channel points, baby. Get in there. Gamba, 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 gamba. Book, 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 book. Okay, we're back.
Your daily dose of internet. This groomsman couldn't believe what this venue employee was doing to the wedding cake.
Oh my god, what is she doing?
What the fuck?
It's okay. You are in our car.
They were trying to set up their Santa Christmas decoration.
So where's his legs? Where's your legs, mate? Oh, his legs are there, look. Wally.
What the fuck? Dude, I wish British people were real, dude. They're so funny. It'd be so cool if British people were real. Right?
I'm trying to do it so it doesn't fizz up.
I'm not sure if this cat is really brave or really dumb.
Well, hi there. Are you good or are you bad?
This family found a penguin that was very lost. It somehow traveled over 2,000 miles and ended up on a beach in Australia.
What the hell?
Oh,
3 days ago,
Dude, peacocks are so fucking loud. Also, propaganda?
I was driving to work when this happened.
Whoa.
8 minutes.
Not propaganda.
Come on, two. What?
H3.
Even when he was asleep, this paramedic thought he was still at work.
Is there any particular reason why you'd like to go to the hospital? What symptoms specifically makes you think you might be having a stroke?
That dog said fuck you in particular.
They were looking at this baby on an ultrasound when this happened.
Dude, the baby ripped ass. The fuck?
I'm not.
Yo, a baby ever did that inside of me, bro? I'm just saying.
Sure, but I feel like this guy did the right thing in this situation.
There's a bear right here face to face with me.
I kicked that baby's ass.
Whoa!
Sing anymore.
Hey.
So he is really making me laugh.
Wow!
He thought it was a good idea to do this at his graduation ceremony.
Oh my god. Bro, you are not iShow speed.
This family was trying to do a balloon gender reveal.
Go. No. No.
She just cut the line. That's so funny.
Oh my god.
They were trying to figure out why their dog was stuck.
I thought she was stuck on something.
Are you walking her?
It was his first time trying to eat an oyster.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Oysters are overrated. I don't think oysters are that good.
Sit, Sadie. Good girl. Ready? That's good dogs.
Good dogs. My dog does this.
Hey, good dog.
This guy went outside his home and noticed men were working on his roof. The issue was he never actually called any roofing company. They were supposed to be repairing his neighbor's roof instead of his.
You're supposed to be doing that house. But there. It's the wrong house.
Oh, man.
No, wrong house.
And they already took off. Look, you can see over here they already took off the fucking lining. Oof.
No, wrong house.
Wow.
So this is pretty crazy and really dumb. These people dressed up in a bear suit, broke into their own car, and started scratching and destroying it. They then
Chat. Does this count?
Sent this video footage to their insurance company, hoping to fraud.
Does it count, chat?
Damage. The insurance company was obviously very suspicious of the video footage and sent it to the police. The police ended up arresting 4 people involved in the scam attempt.
Oh my god.
It's just a piece of hair. Why? Also, what are you doing? Why are you filming when you're getting in the shower? Why are you filming this?
Oh my god.
She thought this priest was asking for a high five.
I don't think it counts. There wasn't even a cop in there.
Vendors have figured out how to take popcorn and turn it into really cool designs.
Wait, what the fuck? This is popcorn? Wait, I'm sorry, what? What?
I just found out that some birds will sunbathe to kill bugs or parasites stuck on their feathers.
They're just chilling. What the fuck? What the fuck is this kid doing? A song today?
This clothing store in China doesn't use mannequins and instead uses real-life models.
I would do this as a job.
The salesman wanted to show this customer how strong this TV was. A few days ago, the sun created this incredibly fast and violent solar flare.
That could end all civilization on Earth as we know it. If that just hits if that hits the world, if that hits us, that hits Earth, we're fucked. We are fucked. Just game over.
They brought their car to a mechanic because it wasn't working properly.
I kind of want to see. Go see. I guess I gotta stop parking under that tree.
Bro, what? That's not just parking under a tree, dude. You got like a... Like something is putting those in there.
It turns out a squirrel was hiding pine cones.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be able to trust this bathroom. I found a guy that really hates his shoulders.
That's crazy.
This guy recorded himself staring at a clock for 24 hours straight.
That's crazy too. Like, bro, what?
Like it or not, this is probably what the future will look like.
I don't think so. I am gonna have to disagree with you. Like, why would this exist? Why would a robot walk a robot dog? That makes no sense.
Доколкото разбрах, определено не готви всеки ден, случвам...
He's probably a ninja, but doesn't know it yet.
What is the game?
This is what happens when you overcook an orange cat.
Yo. Yo, they brought the whole tree down? What the fuck?
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very
soon.
Later.
Later. No propaganda wins again. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
So, Alexander...
No propaganda. Very interesting. Wow. Very interesting. Okay, chat. We've done a lot of good stuff tonight. You know, a lot of good conversations about how we can fight back against fascism all over the world and settler colonialism and violence. And, you know, I just want to remind you guys, it's never okay to resort to violence. Remember, we wave our fingers at that, all right? You know, whenever Nazis come, we gotta vote harder. Vote for the liberals as hard as you possibly can. Okay? And we're going to explore that thought a little bit more tonight with our next section of the stream, which will be gaming. We're playing Wolfenstein 2, baby. Wolfenstein 2, baby. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my cursor? Oh, here it is. 1 second. Here we go. You got the audio. We changed our thing. I'll take off the politics tag. We're no longer doing politics. No politic here. Instead, we are debating Nazi.
see what you could do with it. Now, Mr. Blazkowicz, you see this opening here? Too small to fit a large man like you, right? Wrong! The constrictor harness will...
Oh yeah, I got a new upgrade with my body. So last time I got executed,
Be careful. When you use it, you won't be able to breathe.
whenever last time on stream I got executed by the Nazis, they cut my head off. But luckily, my homies, they caught my head. Oh my god. They caught my head and they sewed it onto another body. And so now I have these new skills.
Experiment with the training course until you have familiarized yourself with your new ability.
I have these new skills. I can squeeze through small spaces, I suppose. Although I don't know where exactly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, luckily the homies, they caught the head, and they sewed it onto a different body. So W, that's why you need comrades in community chat. What do you know about that? What do you know about community? Like homies to, you know, save your head when you get chopped off by the Nazi regime. What do you know about that?
Should get to work on upgrading my weapons.
Oh, hell yeah. Two upgrade kits, chat. Which ones should we upgrade? Let's upgrade this one. Oh, wait. No, you can't. Okay. We could upgrade our grenade. I think I'm gonna upgrade the battery capacity of the laser rifle because it's awesome and I like it. Simple as, brother.
Caroline. Thank you.
Caroline.
Take back your wings.
Caroline.
Any more?
I'm gonna survive, Caroline. I wish we could have saved your head too, Caroline.
Standing in front of me, it's just astonishing. Detention and public execution were the most well-guarded events in television.
They're gonna be shocked when they see me again, Caroline. Oh, what the hell is this? This is timed. Speed running. Did I win?
The only reason is
1 minute and 1 second. That's pretty fast if you ask me. I'm never doing that again. What do I have to?
something violence related.
But I have to do it again? No, let's just talk to Grace. Where the fuck is Grace? Oh.
Get it up there. Vasquez, my friend.
Let me help you.
What a happy day. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Hey, welcome back and all that, Vasco. I'd love to pinch your cheeks and ruffle your hair, but we drop this thing. Explode and sink the whole fucking boat. Would you mind coming over here and lending a hand?
Yeah. Let me help you.
God, here comes the idiot.
Stay back, Max. This thing is very dangerous. You go boom like this.
Let me help you.
Yes, we're fucked now. They'll kill us all. No, 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 no.
Nexus.
What in the name of...
Good night, Maya. Have you been in touch with... Well, I'll message you and stuff. Can you do game capture instead of display capture? Yeah. Like that. Audio's not working though.
Let's go. We have to get this thing wired.
Is it better?
We get to New Orleans.
Is it better?
Oh, but it's right good to see you up and about again, Captain.
You asleep?
Oh, I just wanted to get some rest before we arrive at New Orleans. Just such a long ride. Need a few minutes. Can you put your arms around?
Booba!
I met him, Anya. I seen him and I wasn't afraid no more.
Oh, William. And your mother?
What happened in the garage?
The garage?
First time you tried to rescue me, Frau Engel's men attacked you in the garage. I heard the gunshots.
Oh, that was nothing. We had some tricks up our sleeve.
That's exactly what Super Spare said.
They're feds.
Hey.
They're feds.
You never answered my question.
Which one?
Is this real? Or am I in heaven?
I don't like the sound of that. Hello, piggy.
Should go see if Grace has a job for me. Put this new body to good use.
Is it true what they say, Tommy? We are on the way.
This dude, bro, does not knock.
Hey.
Good to see you, Grace.
Shit. Blazkowicz, you are one tough motherfucker, you know that?
What's all this?
All the special shit from Roswell. He brought everything back from Mission Control and dumped it here. Never had time to unpack.
He was a good man.
Sure was.
I can do.
What did he say?
When?
What were his last words? I need to know.
He said it was space aliens, man.
Motherfucker.
He said,
Oh, Ingo, how is everything functioning? Hi, Grace.
this one of yours?
What's this? Where did you get this?
Special had it back in Roswell. Said he found it at the crash site in 47.
It looks like no, it can't be it. Oh, Gottenya.
Say,
Gottenya, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Grace. It's happening, Grace. It's a full-on assault.
Have them run the engines as hot as they can. Full fucking throttle, sister.
Yes, ma'am. I'll tell them.
We're on a course for the New Orleans ghetto. Come on in, Blasco. Let's have a seat.
Let's go. New Orleans?
The ghetto was home to one of the last remaining resistance groups in America, led by a man named Horton. Now, after the war, the Nazis put up all these walls around the city. And then they gathered up all the undesirables, and they dumped them there. So that Horton and his comrades and all these people are just stuck there, languishing in the worst conditions imaginable. And then, after the event of late, the Nazis, they just dialed up the pressure. Death squads storming cities, killing everyone in sight. God damn it, they're gonna purge that whole city till there's no one left.
They should have voted for the Democrat.
So now this new body of yours, is it ready for some Nazi killing?
more ready than ever. Feel unstoppable. It's a fucking freight train.
You are a fucking freight train. Now, before we arrive in New Orleans, we need to make a quick detour into Manhattan. So you'll want to read the mission brief, activate the war map out there, and pull up the info screen for the Manhattan districts.
Got it.
On Blaskowitz, one good thing did come out of all of this mess.
Yeah? What's that?
Your execution is all over the news. Nazis think you're dead, baby. They ain't never gonna see you coming.
Yeah, I don't know how they got out. Because they did see them, like, get killed last. Wait, why are we going to Manhattan? I thought we were going to New Orleans. Right? But also my game is frozen. Oh. Take care, fishing.
Move fast, Blaskowitz. Radiation level is high down there.
Blaskowitz, find a way inside the nuclear bunker before the radiation levels, you know, kill you.
I'm trying. I'm hurrying, bro. Yeah, take care, Sam. Anytime, buddy. Ah! Bro, the shotguns are so weak. It's crazy. They're actually so bad.
The Nazis keep the stolen intel inside their command center. You gotta find your way in there.
Of course they do. My boyfriend used to be so good. What happened to him? Now he's bad. Heart attack at 28? Damn, I'm sorry. That's fucking awful. That's so sad. Whoa, that was cool.
Das Gesundheitsministerium hat
Who's next?
Yeah. What? Hey. Damn, bro, I'm cooking these guys. Refuel me. Nice. They're no match, man. They're no match for me. I got a new body. New body. Who dis? Oh my. Ah! It's freaking lighting me on fire, dude. Oh my god, there's two of them. Bruh. Am I even doing damage? Got him. Or maybe, I think he actually, did he get, ah!
Like when I was little, shooting cans with my BB gun.
Hell yeah.
Bigger can, bigger gun.
Bigger cans, bigger gun.
Only way forward seems to be through that elevator shaft.
Oh my god. Ouch. Some healers. Dude, I love the laser gun. It's so cool. Got him.
New Orleans dossier Grace wanted. Guess that's my cue.
Easy ass, brother.
You Nazis born in a barn? You're letting the radiation in.
Achtung! Nördliche Dekontaminationskammer beschädigt. An alle Mitarbeiter legen Sie umgehend Ihr Atemgerät an. Ich wiederhole, nördliche Dekontaminationskammer beschädigt. An alle Mitarbeiter legen Sie umgehend Ihre Atemgeräte an.
What the fuck? How do I get over there? Get me out of here. Shit, dude. I don't know where to go. So it's over here, but
Blazkowicz, I'm ready to pick you up. Just get to higher ground and signal your location.
oh, this looks like a boss fight if I ever seen one. Fucking him up.
Yes, Blazkowicz. I see you. Approaching now.
Let's get out of here. Easy. Uh-oh, I broke it.
We make a good team, you and I.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. No, bombate.
Not so good, friend.
All right. Gonna be okay?
Yeah. Been through worse. Just
Don't fall asleep.
rest.
No, don't fall asleep.
All right.
After concussion, that could be deadly.
Hey, Seth, check it out. Got some smoking fresh Nazi battle robots for you. Big opportunity for some very important scientific research and so forth. Hey!
Yes? Oh! Shoshana, look who's here, Mr. Shimshon Blazkowicz. What have you done to me, Yinkala? What have you done? I've been so absorbed with this artifact you brought into my attention. Absorbed and angry. You see, the Das Yichud engineers that made it called it the God Key, a term that only a complete and utter schmuck would accept it at face value, because first, it's not a key. I mean, I don't see a key here. More important, its actual purpose. I don't know what its actual purpose is! Makes me very angry.
All right.
Sigrun got the Enigma terminal working again. Nazi commanders carry them. Top secret encrypted information. That is what's in your I don't trust.
Grace! Grace!
This motherfucker don't waste Abby or I'll break your idiot neck.
I got you the New Orleans dossier.
I'm sorry. It's just that it took me hours to put her down. Okay, let's roll.
In other news, the Minister of Public Security, General Engel, has resolved to clean up the streets of America from, quote, all criminal and terrorist elements.
Der Terroranschlag auf Roswell war ein Weckruf für das amerikanische Volk. Wir sind aber nicht so sicher, wie wir glauben.
Later tonight, we interview Lady Helene herself about the upcoming movie, the most expensive in cinematic history, chronicling the hunt and capture of Terror Billy. We will ask director Lady Helene the most pressing question of all. Who will play Terror Billy? Can any actor truly channel the pure evil of one of history's greatest mass murderers?
The helm. 5 minutes? My brothers and sisters. For the longest time, I've been hearing through the grapevine about this resistance leader named...
Classic.
I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to calibrate the fucker.
Horton. Horton and his crew are holed up in the New Orleans ghetto. Now, this man has important connections to the remaining fragments of the resistance all over the U.S., so Blazkowicz, I need you to go in there and recruit this man to our cause, you dig? However, this shit ain't gonna be easy. Nazis got this great fucking wall all around New Orleans. Heavily armed guard towers, and the coastline is riddled with mines. Impossible for the U-boat to navigate. But you know what? Fuck them anyway. Because we got something else.
Oh my.
I'm sorry. Did you need this boat?
Yes, motherfucker.
Hey, yo.
Anya, tell me what to shoot, Grace. You and Fergus will break into the East Perimeter Security Tower located there in Lake Bourne. Deactivate the mines obstructing the channel to Lake Pontchartrain. Then, we sail this boat into the city and bring all surviving souls on board. New Orleans is counting on us, my brothers and sisters.
Let's go. New Orleans. Nolans.
Blazkowicz, I need you to make it to the other side of the Great Wall. Any kind of opening that will grant you passage to the inside of the wall.
Now, Nazis I can deal with, but gators?
Yeah, Blasco, not seen a living civilian from up here since... On the other hand, there's an overabundance of Nazis. Hope you have better luck finding survivors. Fergus out.
Holy. Holy. Here, I'm gonna turn the settings to ultra. See if that helps. I guess it's kind of choppy. Is it better? It's weird because the frame rate looks good to me. So it's like consistent, like 90, 80. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a fun one. Looks better? Okay. Yeah, my cam is covering the dude, this looks just like New Orleans, dude. Crazy. This is exactly like New Orleans. Just kidding. I'm gonna say hi to Grimalo while we're down here. He's locked up somewhere. Here, we gotta break Grimalo out. Who walks like that? Who's stomping around over here? Oh. That's where I just came from. Right? Unfortunate. Died in a self-sucking incident. That's really unfortunate that you landed like that, dude. Now everybody's gonna think you died self-sucking. Couldn't be me, bro. Who the fuck is talking? No. All right, the jig's up. We're going guns blasting. We'll do it loud, baby. Love the melee kills. Ah! Oh, I actually didn't know you could break those. Sick. I didn't know you could do that. I bet you could do like an all melee run, like not too difficultly. It'd be challenging, but. Ah, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Somebody's shooting you. Oh my god, that animation is so long. I should have made sure I was safe. Oopsie. Try VSync off, sure. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, there are those like drone enemies, that's true. Enter the ghetto. Why am I going slow-mo? Ow. Ow, 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 ah. Ugh. I like the second game compared to the first one. I think the story is like way better in this one. I'm way more engaged in the story. You can change VSync back. That's okay. I mean, is it better with it on? Can't tell. I don't think I... It's not worse, so I'll just keep it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Sneaky chat. Be sneaky. Pick out this guy first. Love it. There's not really a traditional sniper rifle in this game, I'll say. Range sneak attack. I don't know. You can throw your hatchet, which is cool. Oh! Bro, you came out quick. Oh my god. Ah! Drop that shit, drop that shit. Holy. Holy chat. We're living, we're living. Oh, nice. We got heals, ammo. Ow, 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 ow. We're living, we're living. Holy. Dude, that's crazy. Oh shit. Okay, alarm is gone. Nice.
Blazkowicz, head for the old American Bank building. That's where Horton and his group should be holed up.
New Orleans.
Persuade them to join our cause.
The American Bank. What's $1 worth these days?
I'm so low health. And then I have to fight this fucking thing. I'd rather not. No. Oh, there's so many of them and there's no cover. Oh, fuck. Did you play any Halo? Yeah, but with like an Xbox 360 controller.
Blazkowicz, head for the old American Bank building.
Bro, I'm so low health.
Find them. Persuade them to join our cause.
What do I do? Should I snipe him from up here?
The American Bank. What's $1 worth these days?
Oh shit, this guy can't fucking... I can barely be underwater at all. So much for that new body, bro. Get a refund on those. Shit, they saw me. Chill, 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 chill. Ay, 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 ay. Hi. Good boy. Be a nice boy. You want a treat? Here, take this treat. Okay, he didn't seem to respond to my treat. Got him. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Get them all? Hey, hey, hey. What the fuck? The fuck did you come from? Huge healer. Huge healer there. Star Spangled Daily. The 5th of May, 1952, Washington. Following a glamorous inauguration ceremony yesterday, the Great Wall of New Orleans was officially opened. Many famous generals, celebrities, and ministers of the regime attended the audience. This wall is a protection for the ordinary citizens of American territories, said the head architect Sebastian Williamson during his inauguration speech, in which he received a rousing standing ovation from the audience. To keep the virus of terror and malice away from the public, so everyone can carry on with their lives in peace, knowing that we are building a better future for us and for the Greater Reich. Classic. Americans supporting fascism? Never. You still back here, buddy? I'm gonna bonk you. Gotta bonk him.
The big easy. Can't undo your tragedy. But I can punish the people responsible.
Oh my. All of you are dead.
Looks like I got a shortcut through this building.
Where's that health? Sneaky, sneaky. Maybe sneaky. Oh, hey, Mr. Rat, don't give up my location, please. About spooked me. All right, let's see if the maybe the pistol can get like a silence. Oh yeah, he can get a suppressor. Okay, let's try that. Let's get that. I do have a stealth weapon now. Long range. Maybe I should do VSync. Did you guys see that? The heck? How do you fit through that? I have a special super body that can squeeze through small spaces. Yeah, this gun sucks. Yo, what the fuck? What is this? Ah! I didn't even know I had that gun. When the fuck did I pick that up? A little pistol like grenade launcher? Okay, that was also put me back quite a bit.
Looks like I got a shortcut through this building.
Yeah, the laser gun's sick. Oh, it's dead though. Okay, let's try not to let everybody know we're here. Like as soon as they come up here. The doggy. There's a doggy up there too. Oh, there's a guy. Yeah. Shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I don't know how. Oh, I don't have the upgrade. Where did I fucking get the upgrade? Oh no. Fuck, I forgot. I have no idea. Yeah, he's talking to a robot dog he has. You gotta give robot dog some praise too. Uh-oh. The fuck? Let me in, dude. Where's that guy at? He's down here. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Motherfucker, I'm supposed to go in here. Holy! A lot of guys. Oh my god, there's still so many of them. Oh my god. I thought I killed like 8 in that hallway. And then there's still like 17 left. Too many fucking...
Looks like I got a shortcut through this building.
Okay. Wait, this is where I got the... Yeah, there it is. Oh, yes. Fuck. This isn't good. Go under, go under, go under, go under. Oh my god. What, bro? Why didn't it go back? Oh, I know. I was trying to get into my tunnel.
Looks like I got a shortcut through this building.
How's defeating them in the marketplace of ideas going? It's good. They haven't really like taken to my rhetoric yet, but I think very soon we're making progress. And you know what's even more important is that their audience is hearing what I'm saying, you know? I might not change their minds, but like at least their audience will like change their perspective, right? That's what we say, right? Is this the end? Okay, I'm starting to think that's maybe just not a very good place to go. Oh, I did get one of them. Listen, I've invited them all to my reading group. What more do you want from me? We're reading Das Kapital, book 2. I don't understand why the working class didn't respond to my reading group. It's really, you know. Is it really my fault? Literally can't be. So. Where's this fucking general at, dude?
I need to power up this overhead crane.
What the fuck are you doing on the ground? Okay, how do I get in here? What the fuck is an Enigma machine? What am I supposed to be doing with those, chat? I know, but what does it mean in this game? What the fuck? Oh.
William, we are moving on from the tower now. Mines are disabled, and Fergus is scouting ahead. just had a big fight with the Nazis. Barely made it. William? Don't know if this is normal, but I think the pregnancy is making me a little, you know, excited. Oh God, is everyone listening in on this frequency? Yes.
Yes. Bag sauce.
Oh. Okay, I'll try it next time I'm on the boat. I've never seen that.
Trapped. Looks like I gotta blast my way out.
Okay. The hell is the point of that? Oh. Oh shit! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Run, run, run! What's that? What's that gun he had? Reach the bank.
Sounds like someone is putting up a fight.
Nazi flesh. Wait, frick, dude, my thing is... I can't get in because my gun is out of ammo. It's not charged, bro. Shouldn't hide. Oh, here we're good. God damn, sounds like a fucking war is going on. How do I get up there? Uh-oh. Repositioning.
You a preacher?
No, this. Lord, pick these rags up off the streets. Name's Horton.
William J. Blaskowitz.
Blaskowitz. Terror-belly hellfire, son. Ain't you supposed to be dead?
I recovered.
Well, Terror-belly don't mean to be rude, but what's your business around these parts, apart from saving them?
Terror Billy.
I'm with the Cry-South Circle. We're starting a revolution.
Terror Billy.
Now, this here's the last remaining haven for the cancerous growth of independent free thinkers, spreading all over the South and yonder. Oh, we be the outcast, the poor. Well, everyone who ain't part of the American goddamn bourgeois. That man right there, getting yourself a drink, that's my old-timer friend Paris Jack. Paris Jack is a brawler, a cutter, a true believing anarchist, and a hell of a clair on that player, ain't that right, Paris?
Don't like to toot my own horn, except literally.
Streets are quiet, Horton. Nobody's... Wait.
Wait. Did he say bourgeois?
Streets are quiet.
Did he say anarchist?
Goddamn eyes can see a speck of dirt in a cow's ass off 100 yards. I tell you, them goddamn Nazi son bitches coming here, we gonna shoot their asses out. I tell you what, going out in a blaze of glory, hallelujah!
You've got a lot of good people here. You should join us. We could always use more good people.
How you reckon to start this revolution of yours, Terror Billy?
Terror Billy?
Holy shit, it's him.
Didn't that Nazi bitch kill you?
Seems our friend here kinda told St. Pete to go fuck himself.
He's with the Cry-South Circle, walking legend.
I know who he is. Oh, damn it. Here they come. Paris, I'm feeling a little jittery. You mind taking the edge off?
Let me see what I can do about that.
You know, my ma always said, never trust a man can't handle his whiskey. So you sit right down, say Terror Billy, and drink up.
Ugh. What in the world the fuck is this shit?
Old Horton special.
Oh, goddamn.
Now listen, Terror Billy, I respect your ambition, but there's nothing can be done no more. The world has sank into the crapper, and all we can do now is drink this whiskey and watch the vortex suck it all down.
Didn't expect your belly to be quite so yellow.
We've been fighting for a revolution since long before them Nazis came here. We were the first to start build a civil rights movement to advocate equality for everyone. You know the concept of civil rights, Terror?
Damn.
Starhead, ain't you?
Leftists are winning.
I laid my life on the line for freedom, justice, and the American way, while you and your bohemian friends were passing out Bolshevik propaganda and opposing the draft on every street corner. What good is your fucking equality? You can't muster the backbone to stick up for your people while the coyote's scratching at your front door.
We stood up against the imperialist war machine in the United States of America and the greedy money men of Wall Street who was itching to send the children of the proletariat off to die in foreign lands so that they could be filling their coffers. It weren't their sons bleeding on the beaches. No, they draft people like you for their dirty work while they was watching the dollars roll in. You're the pawn, the patsy of cantankerous men in marble mansions. Well, I see through that shit. Decided not to be a party to it.
And yet here you are, guns in hand, shooting Nazis, just like me. The difference is you come late to the party. Perhaps your kind had gotten their asses in gear, we'd have won the war.
Don't spill that shit on the table, Horton, and lead right through it.
This'll get you drunk, Terror Billy, you upstanding lackey of the establishment, G.
Listen, pal, I ain't got time for your horse shit. You gotta make the call. Give up and die or step the fuck up.
I ain't wanting to argue with you, Terror Billy. Too tired of fighting.
You tired? Man, fuck you. I got kids on the way. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna raise them in a world run by these Nazi assholes. So what's it gonna be? You hillbilly, degenerate moonshiner, Bolshevik cowards, goddamn traitors.
2 shots? 2 shots and he's done for?
Never seen a man remain coherent after more than one shot over holding special. I like you, Billy. Like your gumption. All right, let's start this revolution.
Hit it! Tara's been working on this puppy for over a month now.
Hot damn. How'd you tame it? Pop the hood, pulled some wires, not about it.
He's a quick learner, Paris always figures out what's what.
So, what's your plan?
You're gonna ride it, cowboy. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Ride on out there, draw off the Nazi fire, while we make our way down to the harbor with all those who survived the purge.
Gotcha.
All hinges on that boat of yours showing up.
It'll be there. Oh, easy now, easy. There you go. Just mind the temper.
Gordon, you better get up here. Nazis swarming in like flies on shit.
Check, check. All set there, Billy. Now again!
Sick.
See what this puppy can do.
Oh. Damn, dude, the lighting effects are so nice. This is cool as hell. Why are their bullets going so slow? Oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go. What the fuck is that? I have to go that way. New enemy. I've never seen that guy before. Fuck you, dude. How do I get off? How do I get off? Let's control. You know what? You're a pussy. What are you doing? Waiting for me to get off of the big guy. There was a game in America, I forget what it was called, but it was like Mercenaries or something like that, or I don't know, but you like basically you had to go around like a fascist America. It might even have been like a communist America or something stupid like that, but you had to go around and like recruit people to fight in a revolution. It was like a PS2 game. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It wasn't Mercenaries, although there was an awesome game called Mercenaries. A really great game.
Anya. Come in, Anya. Do you read?
William, I read you.
What's happening? You okay there, darling?
I'm doing... fine. I'm trying to regroup with Fergus. I've contacted Grace. The U-boat is on its way in, and we are on our way to Lakeview District.
Listen, don't do anything reckless. You stay safe.
I'll be fine. Anya out.
Horton, what's your status?
Rounding up the last of the people and fixing to leave.
Well, make your way to the Lakeview District. Bring everyone.
Yes, freedom. Yes.
Billy, that might be a
That's definitely it.
in theory, but I reckon all them Nazis between here and yonder might slow us down dearly.
Wager I can get their attention.
Next stop.
Yeah, Tony, welcome in. Damn, look at this thing. Uh-oh, he sees me. Ah! He sees me. What the fuck? Objective, kill them all. Good. Wait. Ooh, it's on Steam. Is it good? I don't think I ever played it. Oh, fuck, I'm just out of ammo. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Where's my fucking giant robot, dude?
Bogged down by Nazis here. Foster's top side of the...
Where is my giant robot dog, dude?
Of the Lakeview apartment building.
I was going through and burning everybody, dude. And now I'm just a fucking, I have no giant robot. What the fuck?
People on the roof of the Lakeview apartment building. That ride of yours better get here.
They're fucking shooting me with a giant robot.
Conrad, you up and went on a tropical cruise with our boat? The Nazis are fucking killing us here.
Fergus, I read. Sorry, it's being held up. Working to resolve the problem.
Ooh, interesting. Maybe, yeah, maybe a future. future play game on stream.
What you're doing on ya?
$15 easy.
We're going down fighting!
It's a tax write-off. Nori. You sound like a character from the Norseman. I was trying to do XQC, but yeah.
Jesus Christ, Grace, that was close. You're still a conrag, mind you, but you're the most lovable conrag I've ever laid eyes on.
Fergus, Anya, help everyone get on board the U-boat. The Nazis will regroup and attack. Hurry up. Blazkowicz, get your ass up on the Lakeview apartment building roof and climb on board the U-boat. We've spotted the Outsmerzer on the radar. It'll be here any minute. Haul ass!
Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. A game called The Saboteur. It's awesome. Ooh. That sounds cool. Did anybody ever play that Mercenary game? Or know what I'm talking about? It's like you have to kill these like high value targets, and there's like a lot of like environmental destruction like really early in gaming. It was one of the first games that it was like basically Just Cause before Just Cause was like a thing. And you had like a deck of cards that of like people you had to go and kill. It was so good, dude. What an incredible game. Hey. I don't like this. It's so dark. It's like a horror game. Dude, just phasing these Nazis out of existence.
Blazkowicz.
So funny.
All of the evacuees are on board, but we can't leave. Props are stuck in the mud. We're stranded, and the Outsmerzer is incoming. If it gets here before we bail, we are fucked.
I say it's time to ready the nuclear cannon.
What are you talking about, Fergus?
I figure the shockwave from the atom bomb could push the boat out to sea.
Now that's the stupidest fucking plan I have ever heard. Set.
Well, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Blazkowicz, hop on the nuclear cannon and fire it to maximum distance.
No, not Red Faction. It was called Mercenaries and Mercenaries 2. Oh, they made this Sabbath interesting. Okay. Classic. Bro, they just nuked New Orleans.
Got it. Looks like the Outsmerzer lost track of us. Clear skies on the scope.
Friar Angle commands it now, using it to hunt terrorists. But in the way back, the Outsmerzer would roam from city to city, crushing any resistance. And if we ignite a revolt, you can be sure the Outsmerzer swoop in, put an end to it before you can say hell's bells. If we're gonna start this revolution, we need to put an end to the Outsmerzer firstly.
So then we mount a surprise attack, conquer the Outsmerzer, and use it against the Nazis.
No, the Outsmerzer is protected by an automated security system called Odin.
Seen it when I was up there.
We'll hijack the system, find the Odin codes, and disable the fucking thing. Yeah, but that kind of information is a top military secret. Only the Oberkommando is privy to it.
Sounds like your basic Nazi military facility infill.
Yo, what up, Ford? How are you?
Commando and steal the information off their computing machines.
What time is it over there?
Except for the
You having breakfast or lunch?
Fucking planet Venus.
Venus?
Ever since you obliterated the Oberkommando at Roswell with that nuclear bloody warhead, the Nazis have been trying to shove the shite back into the horse. So, they moved the Oberkommando to another fucking planet to keep it away from us. All of their top brass, all their top military secrets have been moved to a fully secured base on Venus. Venus. There is no way you are making it to Venus, sunshine.
The fuck?
Mighty your ass and all that.
I love this. The last game ended on Mars.
Bypass all that security.
Now we're going to Venus?
Not with that attitude.
Except maybe there is.
In 2 days, final auditions for the role of the infamous terrorist William Terrorbilly Blaskowitz take place on the enigmatic Aristat habitat on Venus. One of the hopeful actors is Jules Redfield, here getting a snack from his favorite milkshake bar in his hometown of Eagles.
ICBM. That'd be like IPBM, dude.
Are going for milkshakes. His papers are all in his glove box.
Yeah. What about him?
Well, is he a Nazi?
You a Nazi fella? Can't even tell no more.
I will say, this movie would be so good.
Don't forget your luggage.
Like, imagine this movie directed by Tarantino.
Professional.
Henry Cavill as the main guy.
To audition for the part of William Joseph Blaskowitz. Now, you are summoned by personal invitation, so security should be minimal. Break a leg.
Mr. Redfield? Mr. Hughes Redfield?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Helena, the director of this film. Apologies for the long journey, but my producer favors a safe location
But he's auditioning?
for dramatic settings. Come.
He's auditioning for the part of himself?
Bring it for you. Welcome. Welcome to the audition, Mr. Redfield. Now that you're all here, I ask you to prepare yourselves. You must be off book for this audition, so be sure to memorize your lines before the producer gets here. He has a volatile disposition, so be careful what you say and do in his presence. Mr. Redfield, I can't stress enough how important it is you learn these lines by heart. Your script is on the chair. I will be with you shortly.
Can't blow my cover.
Don't spoil. No spoilers. The heck?
How am I supposed to remember this shit? I gotta write this down.
And you're a Nazi whore.
Casting director saw me on
I will rape and murder you. I will murder your dirty race too. These lines suck. I wouldn't say that ever.
Places, quickly! Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler!
Helene! Kommen Sie. Haben Sie das gesehen? Fremde in meinem Büro. Würden Sie mir bitte verraten, wer in Gottes Namen das ist?
Ja, es sind Schauspieler, mein Führer.
Schauspieler?
Ja. Diese Männer wollen für die Rolle von William Joseph Blaskowitz vorsprechen. Es sind Schauspieler. Es tut mir leid, meine Nachricht hat sie wohl nicht erreicht.
Was? Und besser konnten wir nicht finden? Keiner von denen sieht dem Kerl auch nur ähnlich.
Ja, das kriegen
Gott nochmal!
Das kriegen wir mit Schminke hin, mein Führer.
Oh ja, Schminke. Gut. Das ist magisch.
Ja.
Magisch. Schauspieler. Geschult in der Kunst der Verkleidung und Täuschung, ja. Ähnlich wie Spione. Vielleicht ist ja ein Spion unter Ihnen. Sie haben sicher alle mein Buch gelesen.
Oh, yes, mein Führer. And my children have read it too.
I loved it, Mr. Hitler. Super good.
Mr. Hitler? Wenn Sie mich ansprechen, sagen Sie mein Führer. Verstanden? Haben Sie keinen Respekt vor Autorität? Ihre Worte gewähren Einblick in einen höchst verräterischen Geist.
I am so sorry, mein Führer.
Sind Sie denn ein Idiot?
No, mein Führer.
Sind Sie ein verkleideter Schurke, ein Jude? Ein verräterischer Jude?
No, mein Führer. I'm from Arizona.
Ja, sie kommen immer wieder. Wölfe im Schafspelz. Konspirierende, lügende, niederträchtige Juden. Ich erkenne sie schon von Weitem. Wenn Sie mein Buch gelesen haben, wissen Sie, dass ich die Wahrheit kenne. Und wer die Wahrheit auf seiner Seite hat, der gewinnt immer. So konnte ich die Welt von den Juden reinigen und so konnte ich die minderwertigen Kommunisten in die Knie zwingen. Oh, so ging das. Ich habe ihn vernichtet. William, Josef, Blatzkowitsch. Helene. Mein absolutes Meisterstück, das Jahrhundert-Epos und mein künstlerisches Erbe. Wer mein Drehbuch liest, der wird die zahllosen Stunden zu schätzen wissen, die ich aufgewendet habe, damit jede Szene, jeder Zeile, jeder Silbe fehlerfrei ist.
Bravo, mein Führer, bravo!
Willen.
Oh my God. Bro is rotting.
Mutti, mir ist so kalt. Weg! Weg! Sie! Sie spielen die Szene. Helene, zusammen mit Ihnen.
A cold-blooded terrorist. That is what you are.
What the hell did I write?
And you are a Nazi whore.
You monster! What are you going to do to me?
I will rape and murder you.
German innocent lives you have killed, but the German race will rise again!
Shit.
I will murder your dirty race too.
Die Worte waren richtig, ja. Aber Sie haben anscheinend nicht die mindeste Ahnung von der Psyche eines Mannes wie William Joseph Blatzkowitsch.
This is good.
Sie sein, was Sie nicht verstehen. Sie. Spielen Sie die Rolle. Füllen Sie die Rolle.
A cold-blooded terrorist. That is what you are.
And you're a Nazi whore.
Monster. What are you going to do to me?
I will rape you, and I will murder you.
So many German, innocent lives you have killed. But the German race will rise again.
And I will murder your dirty race, too.
Viel besser. Sie könnten von ihm lernen. Ich gebe Ihnen, was Sie brauchen, um den Geist dieses Irren zu verstehen, dieses dreckigen Untermensch. Oh, ich kannte ihn in- und auswendig. Und darum konnte ich ihn gefangen nehmen und ihn der Gerechtigkeit übergeben. Mein Gott, habe ich Hunger. William Joseph Blaskowitz.
Yes?
In Mesquite, Texas. Mischlingskind eines Verkäufers und einer polnischen Jüdin. Die Mutter wurde vom Vater ausgeliefert, starb in einem Vernichtungslager in Neumexiko. Selbst als Erwachsener waren seine geistigen eines Kindes und tatsächlich, als wir nach seiner Exekution aufschnitten, konnte man sehen, dass er Jude ist. Oh. Helene, machen Sie weiter. Ich bin müde.
Aspirants, as you know, this role is very physical. William Joseph Blaskowitz was not a man of intellect, he was a man of action. The scene takes place right before the scene you did earlier. Blaskowitz is about to plant the bombs that will massacre the German children in the orphanage. But first, he must eliminate the brave soldiers standing guard outside the school in a brutal fight scene. Mr. Llewellyn-Ewing?
Llewellyn-Ewing.
Yeah. Why don't you start?
Oh yeah.
Each improvise a fight sequence.
He is a massive tweaker.
Is eliminated. You finish the scene by reading the lines from the cue card, exactly as written. Places. Und action.
Oh, stop! Oh, God, I'm bleeding. I need to take a break.
Line, please.
I need a doctor.
Line.
Your bravery is no match for a Neanderthal like myself. Besides, I only know how to fight in a dirty manner. Now, to kill all the innocent children, Germany's future. Ha 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 ha! What? Oh, God.
Das verschreckt Why?
Mr. Redfield, please. The floor is yours.
Gladly. Worth. Worth. I'm glad it let me do that. W. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. No. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Mr. Redfield. Und action.
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you had in mind? You Nazi assholes. Because that's all you're getting.
Wunderbar! Haben Sie das gesehen, Helene? Wie geboren für die Rolle. Er wird mein Platz gewinnen. Oh Gott! Er ist mehr als perfekt.
Let me help you unpack, Mr. Redfield.
This is such an awesome change in the narrative.
Was
zur Hölle ist das?
Dude, there's always a hatchet. No matter where you look, there's always a hatchet.
Brace yourself, Adolf. I'm leaving here with your secret Odin codes. And we steal the Ausmerzer.
Bro, kill him.
Angle. And show the American people what revolution looks like.
Kill him.
Ich war auch mal in einem Feuergefecht. Keine Ahnung, von wem da die tödlichen Kugeln kamen. Wo war das denn? Vor meiner Stationierung hier habe ich im Gefängnis von Eisenwald gearbeitet. Tages gab es einen großen Terrorangriff und...
Damn, you're stupid, bro. Well, you think your friend just stopped mid-sentence? He just stopped talking to you? Does that happen often? Does everybody hate you? Because you're isolated from everybody you know. From your fringe fucking weirdo, loser, hateful politics. Is this guy looking at me? I can't tell. Can I stealth him? Okay. Why did that guy explode?
Achtung! Die Einrichtung wird angegriffen. Alpha sofort sicher.
Oh my god, dude, they suck. The shotguns are so bad. I don't know why they made the shotguns unbelievably ass in this game. It's actually fucking crazy. Ah! He saw me.
Achtung! Die Einrichtung wird angegriffen. Alpha sofort sicher.
Give me the laser gun, baby. Wait, that little drone is that was following the guy is like one of those guys? It's kind of cool. I didn't realize that. Chat, you know what I played today for the first time in like a few months? Poke Rogue. It's actually like fun. They added some cool stuff. Triggering the alarm makes this harder? Well, yeah, but I don't really see another option. You can't sneak because they just put a guy like right in your face that you can't even stealth kill. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Like, where am I meant to go here? There's nowhere. Oh. This is where I came. Look, it turns around and sees me immediately. What do you mean you can stealth kill him? Yeah, they saw me. I literally walked up to him the first time and I did melee, I didn't do a stealth kill. I don't know. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. It's a good single player shooter. It's actually really, really fun. Like BioShock is probably my favorite, one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game. I played it through every way you can play it through. Literally. First BioShock is the best, yeah. The second one also, I mean, it's not bad. It adds some good stuff and It's not as good as the first one, but it's still a good game. And then I actually thought Infinite was like very good. It tried to do like a middle ground, like enlightened centrist shit with the narrative, which was annoying, but you know. It is what it is. I actually like did not like the narrative at all in BioShock 1. Or I mean BioShock Infinite. Except for the end. The end is kind of good. Yeah, it was good in the end. I don't know. I think like the whole I appreciate it's like if this game was like but man, those people fighting the Nazis, they're really just as bad, right? You know? Like I'm making jokes about that, but like BioShock Infinite legitimately makes that like point over and over again. That like, you know, it's like racist fascist world, like Christo-fascism, and then like anarchists who are fighting against the Christo-fascism. And it's like, the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. It's like, what? Like, no, there's only one right thing to do in this situation, and it's to fight against the fascism. Like, what are we talking about? I went to do the new God of War games. Oh, those are incredible. Those are very good.
Bitte Zugangsdaten eingeben. Achtung, Fehlfunktion, Navigationssysteme beschädigt, nicht. Notfallauswurf eingeleitet. Landung in T-3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, the new ones are awesome.
Air feels heavy. Brutal heat. Like Texas in August.
Okay, chat, I think I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna end it in the game. I think I'm gonna end the stream. Hope you had a good time tonight. It was a good stream for me. I think I'm not gonna be live tonight or tomorrow night. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off, go out with some homies, and then I'll be back Wednesday or Monday. And we still got a lot of reacts to get through. A lot of shit to do. So much shit to do. Appreciate you guys' support in every way. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking awesome. You know what? We're gonna raid Kason. Go show some love over there. He replied to one of my tweets. Maybe he'll recognize my name. Let's see. I don't know. It'll be fun. He's been live for 8 minutes. He's just chatting with his chat right now. So be nice, don't be weird. As always, keep organizing, keep fighting back, chat. It's never too late. Nothing is inevitable. We can prevent all this harm coming our way. Take care.